And we are live, fight fans. This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News. And we have Leigh Wood, Mauricio Lara going hard for the WBA World Featherweight title. Let's go, everyone. You guys come on, hit that like button as you come in. We're busy with some hard-hitting undercard. We have today, right now, we have Yafai versus Ruiz, which actually this has been a pretty one-sided fight, thus far. This is the first of many. The zone will cloud you with a shitload of fights. Again, this reminds me of back in the day in the 90s when Don King used to have everybody under the sun fighting in one night, so everybody can get a check. So Gamal Yafai versus Diego Alberto Ruiz. It's a super bantamweight fight, and they're going toe to toe. And it looks like to me, Yafai's just hanging in there, man. Ruiz is really banging him up thus far, but this is boxing. We won't know what happens until the final rings. But when you guys come in, hit that like button, because what I saw last year, I saw it with my father between Leigh Wood and Mike Conlon. Dude, that was probably the fight of the year. I mean, 100%, no doubt about it. They had some pretty good fights, but bro, very good fight. I mean, the type of fight where you had a knockout. You got that Joe Smith / Bernard Hopkins, I'll never let a white boy beat me Hopkins type of fight where he was knocked out of the ring. So you had back and forth, Marco Antonio Barrera, Eric Morales style action. Then you got a dramatic knockout at the very end of the fight where one of the fighters, which was Conlon, flew out of the ring, and that was that. Okay. So hopefully we'll have that same type of fight this time. But man, we have a lot of people that are fighting tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 people fighting tonight, man. I mean, it's going to be a stacked card. Let's hope all these fights are good. And if they're not good, let's hope they're fast, right? Because at the end of the day, who wants to see a one boring drag 'em fight? I want to see knockouts. I want to see action. I want to see progress. I don't want to see a bunch of hugging. I don't want to see a bunch of lackadaisical, plotting and, guys that don't want to engage. That shit's boring to me. You know what I mean? I want to see like Conlon versus Lee. That's what I want to see. Bars. So, at the very end of the day, hopefully we'll get that type of fight because Lee comes to fight and Lara comes to fight. So we may see a lot of fighting today. So when you guys come in, hit that like button. But of course, why not? Man, Yafai's really coming at him. Ooh, good uppercut by Ruiz, though. And see, that's what happens when you got a guy that's crowding you. You leave yourself open to all types of opportunities. Because see, Ruiz is a guy, yeah, he's getting crowded and he's getting overwhelmed with punches, but he's still able to land at some of the time. But he has to make and he has to take the chance of punching in between all those shots from Yafai, because Yafai's coming, no doubt about it. Ooh, good body punch by Yafai. Good left uppercut, double left hook from Ruiz. Nice. Real field talk. Me too. Counterpunch to you. Parsha, Mr. Big Jingles. Yo, Kurt, who do you think will win between Lara versus Wood? Wood should win, man, based on what we have. But see, what Wood might have fucked up and done is pick the wrong opponent. So if he loses tonight, it won't be because he was cherry picking. Now you can put that in your pipe and smoke it, Parsha / Mr. Big Jingles. Joey, Chaz, what time is the main event? It's supposed to be we don't really know, man. We don't know. I mean, let's give let's look at these fights like this, right? Let's look at what we have. Like this fight is a 10 rounder. It depends on the rounds. We can calculate what we have. Okay. How much time we have. And even like, so let's say if we do have a quick knockout, well, they're going to throw commercials and all types of promotions in there to buffer out the time because they didn't anticipate that fight ending that quick. So what normally happens, they have to do that shit because most of those fighters have a certain time slot of when they enter the arena based on when they're supposed to fight. So when you do get a first round knockout, like let's say a fight like 10 rounds, and you get a first round knockout, that throws the time off. A lot of times people think, oh man, it's going to be a quick night. No, they're just going to keep packing shit on. They're going to add extra content, extra commercials, extra promotions, extra endorsements. They're going to really put those commentators' ass to work. Why? Because they have to talk more, because they have nothing to commentate, because a fighter ended the fight early by either disqualification, knockout, or technical knockout, right? So, it is what it is. Easy Kurt, you commenting on the Gamal Yafai fight tonight. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. It's right, it's on right now. He's fighting Diego Alberto Ruiz, Daryl Haynes. So this is round 6. Great boxing family from my town and my gym. Daryl Hayes, counterpunch to you. Boom. Got to put you up on the grid. Get you out of the curves and move up on the kid. No doubt, Daryl. No doubt. No problem. No problem. Will you guys in? Make sure everybody hits the like button. Donate £2 or whatever currency you have, and let's get this party started. Let's go. Oh, good left hook by Yafai. Ooh, good jab by Ruiz. That's the way you keep back your opponent. Hell, he should have been doing that. Ooh, good left hook, good counter left hook by Ruiz. See, Yafai's coming in with that shoulder, thinking that shoulder is just gonna, keep him at bay. But he have to understand, you got another fighter that's able to step back a little bit, create a little space, and throw his own punch. That's what Ruiz did. Good job by Ruiz. Good jab by Yafai. Ooh, good body punches by Yafai. Ruiz put in a good jab to the body as well. Oh, yeah. See, these guys are going to go all. See, here's the thing. When you got smaller fighters going toe to toe, it's all about hitting that sweet spot. That spot of vulnerability in somebody's arsenal, right? Either that's the temple or that part right above the ear. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people can't take that shot right above the ear or right in the temple spot. Some people right on the chin. Hell, you better ask Amir Khan about that chin, or Dillian White about that uppercut to the chin, right? Those are weak spots. So it's all about, these guys can take punches to the body, left hooks, good left hook by Yafai. They can take them all night until they get hit with that sweet spot. Okay. And that's what happens. That's where you get the legs dancing and dangling and stiffening up, right? Adari, Kurt, Lineal Battle versus Victor Christ is a very good heavyweight boxing match. Okay. I mean, are they fight? They're not fighting tonight, right? 1-2 from Ruiz, blocked by Yafai. Round number 7. I mean, I don't even really know who. So we have Chavin Clark versus Israel Duffus is coming next. These are cruiserweights, big boys in the house. You know how it is. I'm a big guy, so I appreciate big guys fighting. Man, I miss sparring though. Man, I got to get back to sparring. I got to get back to where I was. That's good for people. Please check your Instagram. Okay, gotcha. Putting that up on the grid, baby. Help me remember, you know. Okay, round 7 begins. Jab by Ruiz. He's dancing now. He put his hands up in confidence the last round, like he's coming over. Ooh, good counter right over the jab by Ruiz. Ooh, good hook by Ruiz. And now he comes out bouncing, right? So, you can tell he's just trying to coast and box. And a lot of times that can work unless the other guy is throwing bombs and landing bombs that's making you buckle. Because when that happens, it comes off like you're trying to avoid conflict. And a lot of judges don't really like that. You could be winning a fight boxing wise, but if the other guy is landing punches and those punches are meaningful, you could very easily lose rounds. A lot of people look at that Lara fight like that. And I don't mean Mauricio Lara, I mean Erislandy Lara and Canelo. And Canelo was this guy throwing a lot of shots even though he wasn't really throwing meaningful shots. He did get a cut on Lara in the 9th round, and he just started throwing these body punches. Any punch to the body besides a jab is considered a power punch, okay? So that's really what happened with that. But, come on. What was it? 3 rounds, the 9 rounds of 3? Nah. Yeah, the fix was in more than likely. Kurt Pero is a very good heavyweight prospect from Cuba. Okay. Yeah, I need to check him out. So I'm assuming yeah. So he defected, so that's a good thing. I haven't heard anything else. I don't know if you guys remember, but Cuba's supposed to have professional heavyweights now. They're supposed to first time in what I don't know the longest, hundreds of years, 70, 80 years, that they supposed to promote professional boxing in Cuba. So, I haven't heard anything else about that since, you know. The only thing I've heard that happened in Cuba lately was in boxing wise is Yorioques Gamboa ran over and killed a guy. So if you guys can remember that, ooh, good right from your fight. Good jab from Ruiz. Ooh, good overhand right from Ruiz. Good left hook from Yafai to come back. It was more like an arm punch. He got a right uppercut in. He needs to be more busier because, like, you're not gonna beat anyone like Ruiz if you're not busy. Is if he's able. Oh, ooh, good right. And look, good right by Ruiz ending the round. I mean, Yafai took it like a pro, but you can tell, like, dude, you look defeated going back to that ring. He's starting to swell around the right side of his eye on his brow. Bow! Ooh, good right, man. That's one of those punches that could definitely, rattle your retina. Yeah, he's getting countered bad. Yafai's he got countered with a right. He missed with a left hook. He got countered with a right hand, a left hook, another right hand, and another left hook. And we can see Ruiz looking at his progress, looking back up on the monitor above. You see a lot of these fighters, you see them looking up. They're not looking at the time, a lot of them. A lot of times they're looking at what they did in previous, because the instant replays that we saw, or that we see, but they see it on, up above. Okay. So if you guys haven't been to a live fight, that's what people are looking at, especially if it's like a bigger fight, like a Showtime, HBO, DAZN. They can see what they did. They can see the highlights of what they did from the round before. So keep in mind of that. So we seen, Ruiz, taking a picture and admiring his own work, so to speak. Ooh, good left hook by Yafai. Yeah, good call by the ref, because what people tend to do. This is what happens when a fighter notices the other fighter fatiguing or getting tired. They start doing things to help them. They start leaning on them. Like Tyson Fury, or they start grabbing their head and pulling it down. That makes you more tired and adds more insult to injury, simply because your back, your legs. If your legs get tired, you're out of breath. You're trying to breathe, and when someone pulls your head down, that's changing the formation of your lungs. And since when that happens, it makes it harder to breathe. Okay, because now you got to breathe with your lungs in a certain position where the air can't get in your lungs the proper way. Okay, and it takes juice out of your back as well, so it makes you tired. For someone grabbing your head down, that's bringing pressure on your lumbar and your lower back. Okay, so a lot of factors happen when people get tired, especially when guys try to grab you and use their body weight on you, or pull you over. So a lot of things happen when you have to be wary of. So I'm glad that the referee in fact warned Ruiz of doing that, because it's one of those things to check how tired a person really is. Because if you guys can remember when Tyson Fury, I think it was 8th or 9th round. It was past the first half, when Tyson Fury leaned on Wilder, and Wilder his legs just gave way and he took a squat. Those type of things I think Tyson Fury was doing, because Tyson Fury was checking the strength level of Wilder. And then he knew, like, hey, I got him, because I know he can't even hold me up anymore. Okay. Albuga in the building. Yo, what's up? Counterpunch to you. Of the three brothers, Gamal has suffered some nasty injuries. So many layoffs. Hope he can get some continuity. Yeah, me too. That's what a fighter needs, continuity. Because continuity keeps you fresh. It keeps you conditioned. It keeps you disciplined. It keeps you busy, because if you get out of the ring and then all you're really, you spend a lot of time out the ring, you have to get accustomed to taking punches. You have to get accustomed, especially if you're in there with a game opponent. Look at that snot fly. Look at that spit. He knocked the spit out of Yafai's mouth. Kurt, UFC is pointless because they knock out a lot of people with 3 hands. Might as well do boxing and make big millions that way. Well, Adari, understand, Dana White is like Fidel Castro. Okay. Nobody's really making money like that over there except certain fighters. That's how communism is a lot of times, especially in Cuba. Like, certain people will strive because they're closer to the government, but most people don't. UFC's like that. They got talented guys. Yeah, they've made money and they can take care of their families, but it's not, they don't hold a candle to the mainstream boxers. They're not making 50, 60, 70 million dollars. They're not doing that, And most importantly, a normal UFC fighter that's pretty good is not making that type of money. They're not making that Danny Garcia money or Errol Spence money, even though nowadays that money looks really kind of funny. But the UFC federation platform, they're not making that type of money like boxers. They're just not. Even though in the States, I feel that it's thriving. People love it. I have friends, these cats have UFC parties and they are packed. They want to see those type fights. They want to see the UFC 295 and 296, and they're excited to see those type of fights, you know. But you have to understand, and you have to really be a martial artist to understand how it goes, to a certain degree, because there's certain things in martial arts you can't do in the UFC. Things I've learned you can't do in the UFC. There's no growing shots in the UFC. There's no eye gouging in the UFC. In fact, Anderson Silva got disqualified by a Japanese fighter because he kicked the guy upright, where he thought it was legal, and he knocked the guy spark out. You can't do certain things in the UFC. So, but like the ground game of UFC, if you understand it, if you're a martial artist and you are familiar with mixed martial arts, meaning you just didn't do taekwondo when you was a fucking kid, you had to go to something else, like I started boxing, then martial arts, then kickboxing, then taekwondo, then taekempo, then jujitsu, so I was familiar with those type of styles, a long time ago. That's one of my passions is martial arts. Like I have some beautiful kicks, that's what people tell me anyway. You know what I mean? Even though I threw a kick the other day and I kind of felt funny about it. I need to stretch a lot more. One championship put on a good card last night. Cool. The Theo Annie Jude. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, they have some interesting cards. I remember seeing, I can't remember their name, and that's bad, but it was a couple years ago, right? And like this Asian girl took on this, she looked like she was somewhere from Europe, but dude, like her face looked like mask, and they fought like tooth and nail. It's one of the best fights I remember seeing. And I'm like, dude, you can't tell me these girls are not getting $3 or $4 million a piece, and they're not getting anything near that. They're getting shits, pennies on that dollar, like maybe 30, 40 grand. You know what I mean? Maybe 50 grand a fight, shit like that. Bro, if they fight twice a year, that's 100 grand. They might as well do something else. They might as well be a computer IT guy that makes that amount of money, since they're taking punishment like that. If you're taking punishment in any full contact sport, you should be getting what you're just due. You should be getting a lot more than a regular Joe Blow sitting on his ass, scratching his balls, eating cornflakes, and drinking Pepsi, okay? How long should you stretch your legs per day? I would give it, okay, 60 seconds per stretch. But it depends on how tight you are. Albuga, it depends on how much water you drink. If you don't drink water, you should stretch longer, but I suggest you drink water, okay? The water is going to help your muscles bend, contract, stretch, relax. It's going to loosen that lactic acid in your body, in your muscles, okay? Especially if you're a real tight person. That's what I suggest. And this is 10 of 10, okay? So these guys have had a grueling fight. Yafai says, you know what? I'm not giving up. Hell no, I won't go. This is how we're going to have it, right? So that's what it is. But yeah, you should drink water. And I suggest, the best water is Kangen water. Okay. I'm about to turn the video on because it's about that time anyway. So down goes Yafai. 10th round. 2 minutes, 3 seconds. Into the 10th round. He took a shot that made him buckle. Remember, I told you guys about that sweet spot. That was it. Ruiz caught him in that sweet spot. All the punches landed, all the success, all the progress that he hit Yafai with. It was that sweet spot. But I'm glad the referee is still warning him. Because what happens, oh, good right hand. Yafai's trying to hold on. He's trying to hold on. Ruiz is trying to push him back. See, I think he's probably too tired to do this, but he should step caddy corner of the angle that Yafai is trying to move forward. See what Yafai's doing? He's going right into his opponent. He did pretty much what Mikey Garcia did in the Errol Spence fight. If you can tell, Mikey Garcia stayed closer to the tall, longer Errol Spence, kind of, just to stay, the closest he was, the better off he was. See, here we go. He's still doing his job. You know what? I take my hat off to this referee because just because Ruiz is tapping that ass of Yafai, good 1-2 by Ruiz. I think Yafai's about to go. I think he's about to go. I think they're going to turn. Look, there's 30 seconds left. If Ruiz keeps putting this pounding on him, they're going to stop this. Okay, and I think the corner, because I see the corner get up. See, Yafai's just holding. He's like, dude, I want to stay to the final bell. 18, 16, 15, 14. See, Yafai's not even throwing no more. He's just trying to survive. You could tell how hard. Good right. Good right. Nice. Good ending. Yafai, look, that could have been stopped, people. It could have been stopped. On that note, here I go. Ruiz did a good job. I think he should have. I think this is what happens, though. A lot of fighters, they get too. I know it's the 10th round, so I'm not like digging in his ass hard or nothing. It's just what it is. You have to create space, because if you get too over anxious, too overzealous, you can miss your chances. That's where experience comes in. When you hurt someone, you have to set up the proper punches to get them out. Okay? Because what happens when a guy gets hit, you have to understand, when you hit a person and when a person hits you, two things happen, and it's the same shit. When you get hit, your adrenaline is going to shoot through the roof, right? Now, when you punch someone and you hit them and you notice they're hurt, the same thing. Your adrenaline is going to shoot to the roof. So once that happens, both guys that's how it happens. You guys remember when Anthony Joshua caught Alexander Usyk, and Alexander Usyk's eyes lit up because his adrenaline was spiked because he got hit and rocked with a shot that got his attention, if not buckled him, because it buckled his frame. But what happened? Both guys' adrenaline spiked. It's just one on each end. One guy took the punch, the other guy delivered the punch, right? So what happens? Your adrenaline does crazy things that makes you do things out of context. It makes you do things out of the ordinary. It makes you do things to the point you're like, wow, oh shit, I got him. So now you're no longer setting punches up. You're no longer calm. You're hyped because your adrenaline is up. Now the person that got hit, he's like, oh shit, he just hit me and I'm hurt. But guess what? My adrenaline is to survive. Let me get the hell out of Dodge. Let me move. Let me slip. Let me hold. Let me stall. That's how it goes. Okay? Kurt, will Filip Hrgovic versus Bakadir Jalolov, who will win? I don't know. You know what? I dare say Bakadir. I think Bakadir will beat Hrgovic, because what I seen from because thing about Bakadir, he is a type, he has that power too. He's slick, but he also has power. That's what makes that man dangerous. Okay, because I've seen enough of his punches and enough of his fights. He has a sneaky left hand, and if Hrgovic gets caught with it, I think Jalolov can get him out of there. And I think, these are all heavyweights. And I don't want to say heavyweights are necessarily chinny, because people, I think, use that too much. I think people, oh, he's chinny. Oh, he's chinny. Dude, let me tell you something. Otto Vailene caught Tyson the Gypsy King Fury, a guy that's supposed to be indestructible, a guy that can take punches from the hardest puncher in heavyweight history, which is Deontay Wilder, right? Look, He got hit by Otto Vailene and he was hurt. Okay? Otto Vailene is not known as a power puncher. You guys do know that. Okay? So, based on that alone, just that example, people can get hurt. Heavyweight division is not like any other division. Now, even though we have powerhouses in the middleweights, welterweights, light heavy, guys like Baturviev, those guys like that, that can punch, that will hurt you with one shot, that type of dude. So Smith counterpunch to you. Yeah, it's fucked up. I put St. George flag up, it turned it black. Don't know why. Strange. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Yeah, that is strange. This is going to be a good fight, though. I'm going to tell you why. Mauricio Lara ain't running from a fight. And see, the thing about Conlon was rowdy, but Conlon used the ring. Conlon was boxing him. So he was using a combination of very high aggressive infighting and boxing and using the ring. Whereas Lee's more heavy-handed and he's more stable. So he's a type of guy, I see him, he throws shots. If you see him, he wings his shots. Those hooks that he throws, he's really devastating, So it is what it is. Kurt blocked me. Kurt, you coward. Not allowed to fly the English cross. Blocked you. Kurt, you big dosser. When did I block you and you're putting words on here? I don't get that. I think so, St. Don. Where's St. Don? Not allowed to fly the English cross. Well, what's up with the English cross? What's up with that? What is up with the English cross? But listen, the heavyweight division, man, look, you can get caught with something that can hurt you. This is boxing. It takes one shot. It's like saying, dude, you can't take bullets. You know what I mean? Because their equivalent is like, because they're dangerous blows. There's an attack on it in England for some reason. Oh, that's weird. You shadow banned some months back. Okay. All right. Is there a point to your story? I think you were just talking too much shit, I believe. I don't know. Neville Goddard or somebody blocked you. That could have happened. Kurt, who's the best 6'6" or taller heavyweight pre-Klitschko era in your opinion? I don't know. I don't know who's the best because see, again, we have a type of like this division is different. This division is like we have all the politics prohibits you from seeing who is better or what. So Neville, I don't know. You see, you didn't see like we had the good thing is the club. Okay, Klitschko fought two of the top heavyweights. Klitschko fought two of the top heavyweights. He fought Tyson Fury, which Tyson Fury fucked himself because, he really didn't keep going. Like Tyson could have shut Anthony Joshua and all of them down if he would have kept up, or he would have been included a lot more in what went down with that. But see, if Tyson would have fought Klitschko, again, if he would have fought him again, if he would have stayed stable, maybe Lennox Lewis at this. It has to be Lennox since Klitschko. Because we can't, but like you can't say since, you can say before because nobody's really done nothing significant. Klitschko's gone. Vladimir retired. And, that's going to be Stanionis versus Ortiz. Nice. May 20th, people. Then Serrano versus Taylor in Ireland. That shit's going to be raw, bro. That's going to be raw. I can't wait for that shit. May 20th. It's going down. I will be right here. I will have my beer. Bars. I've been on 12-hour shadow bans all week. I reckon it's Matchroom or the Tories. Lennox was 6'5", a lot, but close enough. You know what, though? I don't buy into that height shit too much because I just saw a picture. Hold on, man. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. I think that because I saw it, I screenshot it. So it depends on if it's on a. Maybe it's here. No. Let me try this one. Kurt, there's a lot much more better qualities of heavyweights now than the Klitschko era. I can't even say that. I'm going to tell you why. That's just like saying Samuel Peters is not a dangerous fighter. Samuel Peters was probably like the version, he was probably a super punching version of someone like Bermain Stavern. Samuel Peters is a guy that dropped, I think he dropped, which one did he drop? Vitali? He beat James Toney. James Toney just didn't have enough weight for him, you know? I'm looking at the AJ versus Franklin face off, and look, let me find this for you guys. Let's see. Because I know I had it and I screenshot it just so I could show you guys at some point. And I hate doing that. But basically, what it was, because I don't think I can find it now. It was Lennox Lewis and Tyson Fury face to face, and when I tell you, they really didn't have any difference of height at all. And you have to keep in mind, Lennox Lewis is about 56, 57 years old. So people supposed to generally shrink as you get older, but like I don't buy all that because if you have Tyson Fury looking eye to eye at Lennox Lewis, I don't think he's that tall like people say he is. Yeah, he's tall. He might be about 6'7". He might be a 6'7" weight, but like 6'9", no. He might have once upon a time been 6'9", but of course, your bones, everything kind of deteriorates, and it kind of, you know. He's gonna pull. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what it was. But I don't. But I seen them two together. I'm like, well, I don't see the big difference, unless Lennox was wearing some boots or something. I don't know what he was wearing. That could be a factor or whatever. I was 6'1.5". Now I'm 6 foot bang on. Well, yeah, I was like 6'3" at one point. Now I'm like 6'1" and something. And that's what the doctor told me. And I have people saying, man, you're taller than 6'2". And I'm like, well, maybe you just didn't get measured right. you know? But Fury has poor posture. Yeah, that makes sense. Lennox was wearing his high heels. Yeah, I would never say nothing like that to Lennox. Especially now, because I think I think I had a dream about Lennox, and then I ran into Lennox Lewis. And Lennox Lewis, I was like, hey Lennox. And that motherfucker punched me in my face. And I woke up. You know what I mean? Like I mean, he like literally, hey, Kurt DeVille. You know what I mean? Gave me one of them straight fucking right hands. Kurt, who would win between Ika Barabucci and Lennox Lewis? We'll never know. Be a good fight though, especially back then, because you have to view that on when Ike Barabucci was in his prime. Ike Barabucci would probably have beat Lennox Lewis in the 90s. Now I'm not talking about what happened after because it's hard to say because Ike Barabucci went to jail for a very, very, very long time. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Not a dream, a nightmare. Well, I don't. It wasn't really a nightmare because it wasn't like I was scared. I just know that big motherfucker punched me. He had Tom Cruise shoes on. Oh God. Thoughts on Wilder being a free agent? I'm gonna do a video on that, but let me give you guys my brief counterpunch about that. Um, you can't say that, oh well, I'm still working with the PBC and you're a free agent. Like it's almost like you're trying to get other people on board with you, but at the same time be loyal. And that's rather hard to do, you know. But there's a reason why he said that, no doubt. Like, hey, I'm a free agent, you know, because he wants some possible offers out there, you know. I hope he does the right thing and just fight Joshua, man. That's what we've been wanting to see, man. Look, like back in 2018, my channel has been around since 2015. Like a lot of people, you know, a lot like me, Blue Blood, even Showbiz the Adult. Like we've been around for a while. I think Showbiz's channel was a year before mine, but really no one blew up until like the heavyweight division got interesting. You know, like it was just a bunch of, you know, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather shit. And if you were either a Pacquiao fan or you were a Floyd fan, so you're either a Pac-Tard or a Flomo. That's really what boxing was controlled by. Which one are you? Motherfucker, you can't like both. You better pick one. That's how it was. Do you watch Misfits Boxing? No, I don't. Fury versus Wilder 4 incoming. Oh, God. Dal Regalo Deis Uno. What's up, Kirk? Do you feel Usyk and Fury fight be finally happening? I hope so. All the judges from England. Okay. Thoughts on Wilder being a bitch? No, I don't have any comment on that. Kurt, I still would like to see Anthony Joshua versus Wilder. Yeah, me too. Yeah, just said that shit. I think Ike did 20 years. He may be out by now. Yeah, he's out. I think he got out last year, and I think what happened. This is what happened to him. He gets out like late 2021, and he goes to Pennsylvania. Okay, some part of Pennsylvania. Then they pick him up and take him back to like Cali or some shit for something that he knew nothing about that happened years ago. Now he's in a fucking halfway house. But then he had like dreams of coming back and like doing something, which I'm like, dude, let your legacy of uncertainty and misadventure be that. You are undefeated. You are 20-0, no losses, no draws, 15 by KO. You know, Chevion Clark or Chevin Clark is from Gravesend, England. He's 4-0 with 4 KOs. C4, by way of Jamaica. See the Jamaican flag there. C4 represents explosives. So I'm guessing he's explosive. I remember them saying on Fury's debut, the 6'8", I remember Joe Rogan saying, when you put a load of weight, you lose your height from your body weight. So Fury really is only 6'6". That's interesting. I never heard that theory, but it does make sense. You know, because something has to hold your muscles down. That's why I'm not like the older I get, the leaner I want to become. You know, I think the younger, you know, you can afford to be bulkier, chunkier, what we call barrel chested, meaning you got a big ass chest, lift a lot of weights and all that shit. But what happens is those weights and that weight that you put on due to extensive exercise. Man, Doofus is man. He's really hurting Clark, bro. He better be careful. Cause like, is it Duffus? Yeah, Duffus. I said Doofus. Duffus is dude. He's coming with these overhand rights, and they're hard, and you can tell Clark has a problem with blocking them. He shouldn't have blocked them at all. Really, he should have leaned away from them. That kind of puts me in a remind of Frezzo Kendo versus Clifford ATN back in the day. Clifford ATN was an undefeated guy. He's a scrapper, kind of had a Joe Louis-like style. And Frezzo Kendo was coming in over the top. And he was coming over the top, bro. And like he was catching ATN with these shots that ATN just didn't see because he was busy, with his head over. You have to be careful. Kendo was throwing those Dillian White shots. Kurt, is that true about Wilder fighting Ngannou? I have no idea. I know he wants to do more than Andy Ruiz because he thinks Andy Ruiz is beneath him. And it's like risk versus reward with Wilder. Wilder's looking at it like, I want to get paid, motherfucker. I'm not trying to really do anything else. I'm trying to have a few good fights. You don't really see him talking about Joshua no more because they're me. Oh, good right hand. It may be a situation where Ngannou, he'll make good money fighting Ngannou because they'll want to fight. They will want to pay Ngannou coming from that platform because they already know what he brings. He brings a whole different platform and a new interest to the sport. Even though he's finished with UFC, doesn't mean the UFC's finished with him, and doesn't mean his platform is going anywhere. His reputation, they all know Ngannou of being a badass. They know that. Duffus is a very, very like a slick guy. He has that David Hay like reflexes and style where he throws these wide looping shots, but then he's very elusive. He has an awkward like fighting style, but a lot of his punches they're looping and they're at angles. Okay, and he's throwing them at angles and he's catching Clark. So Clark better be careful because those shots are coming from angles that he's not familiar with. Good first round. And you know what? I give it to actually Duffus because Clark really was, busy adjusting to those awkward punches that were getting thrown at him. And something crazy, they were landing. Francis won't land a glove on him. Ruiz wins if he doesn't get caught. Well, I don't really know if like he'll fight Ruiz. I think he's trying to find a way out of that particular situation because he's trying to make his own way. And the reason he's trying to make his own way, he ain't fooling nobody, people. What he's doing is he's getting to a point where he's trying to make he's now really officially betting on himself. See, that shit he said about 2019, I'm betting on myself, that was all bullshit. The only thing that he did by himself was nothing. He did nothing by himself. He convinced, or he was convinced that Al Heyman had the best thing for him. He made somebody convince him out of $100 million. Who the fuck would? And then see, everyone else got paid. Joshua made over 100 million that year, even though he took a loss. He fought Ruiz 1 and 2, made 85 in the rematch, made 35 million in the first fight when he went to Madison Square Garden, took his first L. Tyson Fury, on the other hand, he signed a contract with ESPN for 80 million pounds, which was over 115,000. Where was Wilder? Wilder was left out in the cold. He got $10 million, which is great. Don't get me wrong. Shit, somebody gave me $10 million. You would probably have 3 videos a day. I would do a live stream, if anything. I would definitely live stream because I love what I do. But like you would see me on a beach somewhere doing this shit. You would see me on a beach somewhere. But yeah, but don't get me wrong, it's very good money. But compared to the money that he could have made You can't even compare that. That's just stupid. So I mean, and then how can you make someone fire you? You let a advisor fire your promoter? Who the fuck does that? Then you keep Shelly Finkel. Fury is the best of all time. Unicat in the building. Glovegate got everybody subscribing to all the boxing channels. Yeah, with nothing else to do then, but sit in your house and be scared of COVID. And then the next year, you either took the vaccine or you didn't, and people had, good jab by Clark. See, but one thing about Duff is he is awkward and he's leaving himself open. So if Clark, good right hand by Clark, but he's fighting a guy that this is a good lesson for Clark. I don't know how he'll come out, but he needs a good right hand for Duffus. See, he's coming with that overhand right, and see, he's blocking. He should be slipping that punch. He shouldn't be taking it because I know it's catching him, and we don't know where his sweet spot is. He got everybody does. Chris R. Self-preservation. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, that was a low blow by Clark. Yeah, these are big guys, though. But yeah, the Godfather of boxing. Yeah, man, it's yeah, I remember that definitely, man. That was some crazy times too. Because people were tripping, man. I mean, honestly, people were really like, Leigh Woods is gonna lay the wood. Stop crying. Duffus, I wonder what let me check his box rec. They got another Scream coming out, guys. How do you guys feel about that? Yeah, this cat has 20 wins, 17 by KO, 8 losses with 4 of them by KO. And understand, these type of fights is a dangerous fight. Like for Clark, I wouldn't have put him in with a guy like this that early. You got 4 wins and 4 knockouts, no losses, no draws. That's cool. But then, it's too early because this guy, he's knocked out 17. Like the guys that he's beat, he's knocked 17 out of 20 of them out. Now he must have lost 8. Who did he get beat by? Ali, Ismailov, TKO, Fanlong Mang, unanimous decision. Richard Rivera, Charles Foster, both by unanimous decision. Alessai Papin, TKO. Marquinhos Weston, unanimous decision. Lamont Williams, TKO. And Troy Artis beat him too. So, Clark, he can take a punch though, if that's what, if anything. I hope Wood wins. I know his dad, uncle, and granddad, they are top lads. I'm from Gidling, Nottingham. Counterpunch to you, Gray. Fuck off. Now Fury is saying not no to 50-50 to make up the difference. Yeah, I don't know, man. That whole thing stinks to me. If I'm like, I would stop trying to keep up with the Joneses because basically he's doing what Wilder did. Wilder wanted to know what Joshua was making, And Tyson Fury wanted more than what Joshua got. That's all that shit is. So you're letting a guy dictate your fucking career. Dictate how much money you think you should get. It's crazy. Thanks for answering, Kurt. Best boxing channel on YouTube. Facts. Never bias. Always tells the truth. And that way we love watching you. The Godfather of boxing. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Joe says Wilder is a bum. I don't think he's a bum. I think he's a hard-hitting chum. Bars. Ooh, good. Okay, Clark's going in. Clark's going in because he's, I guess he's man, this is a good fight now. Clark's really opening it up because he knows this guy is trying to knock him out. But I mean, why wouldn't he try to knock him out? Hold on a second. Let me step out on my balcony. Ooh, good left uppercut by Clark. Ooh, good right uppercut by Clark. Would Wilder be a bum if he was sitting next to you? Stop crying. That ain't no lie. I had a dream that I saw Wilder last night. I was working out and he was there with someone. I can't remember who it was. But I don't remember like saying nothing to him. Ooh, good right hand by Clark. They're ballsy to put him in there with Duffus, though. I wouldn't have done that. Because a guy with he has 28 fights compared to somebody that has 4. Uh-oh, we got some swelling on Clark's his side. And this is a 10-round fight. Yeah, Clark's cut. He's cut on the left side of his brow. And that may have came from a punch because that's on that left side. So it may come with one of those shots that's coming in. And he's definitely in there with someone that has more experience. Kurt Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou would be interesting. Yep. Fuck off, Kurt dreaming about men. See, and then it's like you wonder why people block you because you talk shit like that. I bet Hearn paid for trash can White's leftovers to be in the top 10. Scants rants. Man, there's no telling these days. There's no telling. Because it's just like you hear Eddie talk about Wilder and Joshua, but then you don't. You know what I mean? It's just almost like, that secret talk shit happened. And then that secret talk shit happened. It was like, okay, well, all of a sudden you're so quick to, you're better off typing with your elbows, Joe. I don't know. It just seems like to me he's not. You have to stay consistent based on what your client wants. So if Joshua wants the best fights, it's like, okay, give him the best fights. Don't give us bullshit. Oh, because Tyson Fury wants to fight Francis Ngannou. Oh, that means you should want. No, fuck all that. No. And I get it as competition though, but if Joshua, because see between Joshua, ooh, good right from Clark. Yeah, that hurt him. That definitely hurt him. No, I don't think it's sensitive. It's just annoying. Not real sensitive. It's just This shit's annoying to keep hearing, you know? Ooh, good right. That was a right hook. He changed the southpaw. He changed the southpaw and caught him with that. Oh, that's what caused that cut. Now, see what's going to happen in this. See, I think things are going to change in the next. What's going to tell from this fight? What happens from rounds 5 through rounds 10? Because this guy's 4-0 and 4 knockouts. I'm assuming he's not accustomed to going 10 rounds. So see, this is I think round 4? This is round 5. So and I think Clark is becoming more aggressive because he's accustomed to getting those guys out based on the 4 people that he's been with. This is his 5th opponent, but this 5th opponent has been 10 rounds. Okay, he has been 10 rounds before, a lot. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. He did some 6-rounders, some 8-rounders. Yeah. So he's familiar with that type of fight. Now, if he gets tired, that just lets you know that he has a bad stamina issue and he needs to stop whatever the hell he's doing. Kurt, fantasy matchup, Evander Holyfield versus Michael Spinks. I'm going to go with Evander Holyfield. Ooh, good double jab by Clark. Ooh, good left to the body by Clark. Now, if Clark gets fatigued, he's done. But see, Duffus, I'm going to call him Doofus again. Duffus is not like he's throwing shots. He's very awkward. But then you have to be busy with it. Fantasy match, Juice versus Samuel Peters. Peters wouldn't have knocked Juice the fuck out. Man, Samuel Peters, bro, people forget Samuel Peters was one hard hitting mother sucker. So it ain't like he can't knock you out. It just dealing realistically fighting someone like Joshua, would he get that opportunity? So, like Duffus does a lot of fucking grabbing and shit too. You can tell he's like, damn, dude, you're in the wrong sport. Fuck all that grappling. Good left hook by Clark. Good right hand by Clark. See, maybe Doofus. Maybe Duffus is it might be Doofus or Doofus. I don't know. James Toney got robbed against Peters. No, I don't think he did. I mean, he landed. I think he landed more shots, but good right. That hurt him. Clark's on him. Get him out of there. And he couldn't do it. See, here's the thing. He can't punch himself out. This is a 4-round fighter. He's been in 4 fights. This is his 5th fight. He's dealing with a guy that's awkward. He's not the best offensively, but he is more experienced and he's been way more fights ooh, good right uppercut and left hook combination. So he catches him. Bop, bop. Good punch. Ooh, right up under the chin. Lara got done in a round by a body shot, 50 seconds. I mean, Clark's definitely winning. I think from rounds 2 on forth, the last 4 rounds, I think he's brought it. I don't see the problem. He's saying something about his eye. I don't even see it leaking or anything. What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know. But anyway, let's continue, guys. Nah, I think that was a slip, bro. Yeah, that was a slip. I mean, he slipped, but he was swinging as he was slipping down. Now this is round 6. Ooh, good left hook by Clark. Ooh, good left hook by Duffus. Ooh, good right hook to the body by Clark. Oh, he got hit low. That's a low blow. Yeah. 5 minutes, guys. Yeah, he got to go to a neutral corner. He's in the red corner. But see, Duffus, he might have done that just so he can get instruction from his side. That's why the ref is like, nope, you go to a neutral corner. Kurt, did you see my question regarding AJ Miller fight? Is it true? No, I didn't see it, but no. AJ and Miller? Now, honestly, that should be the fucking fight that should have happened. Anthony Joshua versus Jarrell Miller should have happened. It should happen now in Madison Square Garden. And this is what I don't understand. Duffus is good with slipping and getting under these shots of Clark. But what he's not good at countering when he gets in position. See, he's either here or he's here up under the shots. The shots are here. So, and what's wrong with him is he's not throwing punches the way he should. He should be throwing around those straight shots of Clark. And he's not doing that. He's able to get up under him. And it just shows you his his awkward style. He's not aggressive in the right ways. He gets caught with a right uppercut again. He throws a left uppercut to the body. He takes a right uppercut and a left hook from Clark. He goes down to the body. Clark's welling. Now Clark's busy. Clark's winning by default. He takes a left hook. That knocks him back. Right uppercut. Another right hook across the top. Another right hand. Left hook. Now he's on one knee, down he goes. Now that is official. Now that first shit, it wasn't. But he just got beat down to oblivion at that point. He got caught with a lot of series of nasty hooks from Clark. Now here's Clark. You can tell Clark, he has to be careful. There's 20 seconds left. He gets caught with a left hook. Oh, right uppercut lands for Clark. Left hook lands for Clark. He's trying to survive, in which, he tackles Clark. Good shit show. Good shit show. Because what's happening is, I can tell Clark's tired. Clark is tired. And since he's tired, let me see. What is he doing? It is Doofus. It is Doofus. I thought it was Duffus. It's Doofus. See these uppercuts. No, and they're saying he's tired. But see, here's the thing. He's hurt. Oh, good right hook from Doofus. Fucking Doofus. Kurt, your opinion on Jake being given a WBC top 15 rank if he beats Tommy Fury? Look, fuck off. Let me tell you something. It's not right, but then the WBC ain't right. The motherfuckers ain't right. And, because the question you ask yourself, who did he beat in the top 15 to get in top 15? You know what I mean? Like, Tommy Fury ain't top 15 shit. You beat him to become something or beat someone that doesn't even belong there to make you there? No, I don't believe that. That's all bullshit to me. He can't fight the middleweight because if he is Tyson Fury going to get away with ducking another tough fight? He can't fight the middleweight because if he beats him, how embarrassing would that be? Well, that would be embarrassing. And see, Doofus is a guy. See, he's I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And he doesn't look like he can't punch. I think he can because he's caught Clark with some good shots. And I think it's time. And if you notice, it's 7 of 10. So what could happen? All Doofus has to do is tire out Clark because he shouldn't have been in there anyway. A guy like Doofus should have never fought Clark at this point of his career. See, now he gets caught with a right over the jab. See, now he's countering. See, Doofus is countering because he's in an area, he's in a situation where he's familiar with. Clark's not. Clark's tired. He's just trying to stay composed. You can see he punched himself out the last round because he thought those punches were going to shut out. See, now he's holding. See, Clark's holding. And it coming from an awkward dude like Doofus, see, Clark's mouth is open. You can tell. See, he's getting tired. But again, this is a 4-round fighter adapting to a 10-round fight with a guy that's been in 28 fucking professional fights. This is his 29th fight. So, look at that. That's 1-2 lands for Doofus. This is bad written all over it. Even though Clark is, wait, what the fuck? He goes to swing and he falls. What a shitbag. What is he, drunk? Because he was going to swing and land a shot and he falls. I don't know. The way Doofus is fighting is kind of weird. See, he gets caught with a right and a left. And he's not fighting though. It's weird. It's like he's trying to, I don't know. Might I dare say this shit is probably a fixed fight. Because the way you look at Doofus, the way he moves, the way he's able to get under shots by Clark, but then Clark's like, now, yeah, that's he's down. He's down with that. He's down with that. Kurt, do you remember K1 Grand Prix? Tommy is ranked number 363. And he's going to survive this round. So, it's like he's good at slipping punches, but he's not fighting. And I don't understand why. I think this fight's fixed, bro. He gets caught with a left hook. He gets caught with a jab. I don't know, man. This is kind of weird. Like, I've never seen anyone that fucking unorthodox. He's like a drunken David Hay. He's able to counter, but it's almost like shots you can see him throwing, he doesn't throw. So the question you ask yourself is like, why? Why aren't you throwing these shots? Who is Clark fighting? And Fuck Off says a corpse. Well, that was actually a behind the head strike, though, man. He caught old boy behind the head. That was borderline, but that shot that put him to his knee, that was a behind the head shot. That was definitely behind the head shot. Thanks, Kurt. Been seeing something that was saying it would be AJ's last fight and looking to retire from boxing. I don't know, man. Good punch. Good right hand. Like those little bullshit jabs. I don't know, like. Ooh, good left uppercut from Doofus. And see, here's the problem with Doofus, though. He's a type of fighter that he's waiting for something, and he's waiting for a guy to punch. And he's not creating anything. He's just waiting to counter. So he's 100% relying on counters to score, which, The only thing he's doing this like bullshit, like this bullshit jab that looks like it's not even breaking wind. You know, he's slipping under shots. He's good at that, but he's not throwing hooks off of his pivot. You know, so if he when he ducks, he's good at ducking. Jake Paul has 25 million YouTube subscribers. That's why he gets the WBC top ranking if he wins. Money talks. Yep. Uh-oh. That's the distance where he needs to be, on the spot for Doofus. Dude, that ref got in his ass. I don't know what he did. That ref got in his shit, Clark. It looked like he was going to deduct a point or whatever. You know, I don't know what he did exactly. I was reading the comment, so when I came up, I just seen the ref like shit, like charging him, like you gotta do this because you know it's so loud in there though. Oh, good right, good right. I think Doofus is finally about to go down again. Oh, good right uppercut by Clark. Good jab by Clark. Clark seems to have a second window. Now he gets caught with a left, but then there's no follow-up. Then I'm like, okay, well, what the fuck? Okay, so if there's no follow-up and you catch a guy, and then look, and Doofus catches him clean. He catches him, bow. Then there's no follow-up. There's no, this. Now he's dancing like Ali. Like I don't know. Maybe this dude, maybe I don't know. Maybe he has some skill, but never really got to a certain trainer that really gives a shit about it. Like, see, he's just trying to, I don't know. I don't know what this dude is. I don't think he's trying to win. That's his name. Ricky Ellis, his name is Doofus. His name is Doofus, bro. Sammy. No, I never fought pro. Never fought professionally. Amateur, yeah. Silver gloves out of Louisiana. Doofus can't be his name. That's his name, bro. His last name is Doofus, Eddie. Eddie Sasa. Kurt, Jake Paul will retire undefeated. We got Gary Gully versus Wilfredo Flores. He's coming up next. That's the WBA Intercontinental Lightweight title. Okay, so we have that coming up next. So stay tuned for that, guys. Look, then he's switching southpaw to orthodox. Yeah, Doofus is his name. I mean, he missed the left hook. Then, and it's weird. See, he had him, and he stopped punching. He just looked at him, and he stepped back. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck is the point of this fight? I hate fights like this because if I smell bullshit about these fights, I'm gonna be suspicious about it all night. Because see, Doofus, it looks like he's not even engaging. See, if you got a 4-round fighter and this guy, he stops fighting after the 4th or 5th round, there's a good chance he's tired and he's trying to preserve himself. Anthony Joshua, right? Frank Dukes. Like, put up your dukes, guys. Like, put up your dukes, right? You Jackson? You look like a Jackson. Love that movie, man. I'm going to watch that shit next week sometime. Because I'm gonna start training. That's one of my training movies I'm gonna watch. Ooh, good left hook. And see, I don't get this. Like Doofus is, and he doesn't really look tired. He just kind of looks, and maybe he is tired. I don't know. Ooh, good right hook from Doofus. And then he'll pull some shit like that, and it's like he'll touch him, and then he won't do anything else. Yeah, this dude is like, he's like the David Hay that never made it. It's just David Hay. He even had the long ponytail and shit with the braids. Is Charlo from your home state? Nope. Well, yes, he is actually. He's from Lafayette, Louisiana. Him and his brother, Jermel. Jermel and Jamal are from Lafayette. They were raised in Houston. They're not from Houston. They weren't born there. You know, but they claim Houston, Texas. You know, him and Errol Spence. Errol Spence wasn't born in Texas either. He just, I just find it's hilarious that he says he's from New York, coming with that fucking accent. I'm like, dude, who in God's green earth is gonna believe you from New York that sounds like that? Bronco having full English breakfast inside 8. Mount Rushmore, Joe Calzaghe, Rocky Marciano, Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Ika Barabucci. Who else retired undefeated? It's a couple others that did. That was never beaten. Ricky Ellis. Who's everybody got? Wood or Lara? This is round 10. So here we go. Let's see what happens in round 10. Ooh, good left hook. Good right uppercut. I like Clark's right uppercut left hook combination. Because he look, yeah, that referee's on his ass, man. Kurt, if you want to get in great shape really quickly, you would need one machine. The Concept 2 indoor rowing machine. It separates the men from the boys. Fuck off. I believe you. Then like it's almost like, okay, he throws right uppercuts and hooks, straight rights. In return, he throws 2 or 3 jabs. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's crazy. Ooh, good left hook by Clark. And a lot of those hooks that like he throws is, like those bullshit jabs. Like, what is he going to accomplish with that? He reminds me of the New Orleans Bulldog, Gary Bergeron. Bergeron did that shit. Like, he would just kind of pat with punches. Like, dude, those punches are not going to fucking do anything to anybody. Good right hook, uppercut to the body. Now they're in the trenches the last, like, ooh, good right uppercut to the body by Clark. See, look at that shit. What is that little fucking bullshit jab he keeps throwing out there? Like, it's like he's not. I don't know. I'll be glad when the shit's over, though. I really will. How much longer till the Lara fight starts? MT, that's a good question. Because I think this fight, I think this is the ooh, good right uppercut. Yeah, he's not gonna knock this big bastard out. I mean, Doofus is like, oh, down he goes! Right uppercut lands. Yeah, he's gonna make the bell. He's gonna make the bell. Yep. Hey, good ending to a good fight. It's like hell. Props to Clark because hey, he won his first 10 rounder against a guy with 28 professional fights, which is a guy who just was only just trying to he was just trying to survive. A lot of guys' moral victory is they survive. So hey, if Wood clips Lara, he will know all about it. I mean, that was a one-sided ass beating. They're just getting people caught up on their promotional outfits, guys. We got Curry. The diva Gary Cully. Okay. 9 p.m. here, so 1.5 hours time here, I guess. Yeah, it'll probably be about 4:30 before it comes in. You know, um, Spence born in Jersey. Was he born in Jersey? I thought he was born in Long Island, New York. He could be. No, he was born in Long Island, New York, not New Jersey. That's a totally different state. I know it wasn't crazy. Hate to say it, but I think Lotta could well flatten Wood under 6. Ooh, Ben, that's crazy, man. You got Carl Froch, and they're gonna go in and check out Leigh Wood's. Let's check this out. Okay, they're going in back checking out Leigh Wood. Carl Froch roasting Jake Paul is funny. Yeah, I would easily play with Jake Paul. I would easily. Carl, I sold out Wembley Stadium Froch. Damn right. I remember my mom and dad saw that. You know something crazy? My mom and my father saw him take on Froch versus was it Kessler? No, Groves, right. So so it was the first fight. So Froch versus Groves, it was no, that don't sound right at all. No, that couldn't have been it. That couldn't have been it. Um yeah. Kessler, it was Kessler. Yeah, I was right about that. See, that was no. Wait, let's see. Maybe it was the second one. So let's see when the second one. Yeah, May 25th, 2013. That's when it was. And the crazy thing is, I got so wasted because I went out with the girl I was with at that time, and we got so shit faced that I told my parents that I was gonna go to I was gonna go to Oklahoma with them because my niece was graduating high school, and I got so wasted to the point where I made it because I mean we had a room and we checked out of the room and I was just like I was wasted, dude. And like I slept I slept the whole time from Shreveport to Oklahoma City. I slept through that whole fucking thing. And the thing is, like, even when I got to Oklahoma, um, we had like one of those, I think we're at like Homewoods or something like that. And I remember the fight being on, and I was so trashed that I was just like, yeah, all right, oh. I slept through the whole fight. But I remember my parents saying how good of a fight that was, and it was crazy. Kurt, do you think they should get rid of the cruiserweight division? Um, no. I think they should have never created another one. Like the Bridger weight is stupid. What do you guys think about Rosario taking on Zerto Ramirez? And he would as well, Froch would iron Jake out. Froch, for fuck's sake, mate, give it a rest. Yeah, you don't want to. Like, I'm going to tell you something about guys like Carl Froch, guys like Oscar De La Hoya that will be Oscar De La Hoya will be 50 years old this year. Okay. Um Guys like that, especially in their 40s, they haven't competed professionally in a long time. Doesn't mean they can't fight. Maybe they can't fight at a professional level, but I promise you guys something. If you guys, anybody tries, any regular Joe Blow run of the mill cat that tries to step to one of those dudes, either Froch or De La Hoya, they will get an ass beating like they never would have believed. And it won't be like, it won't be what people think it's going to be. It probably won't even be an ass beating. It would be more like, I would hate for a drunk guy to do it, because a drunk guy would just get annihilated because he doesn't know, he's probably inebriated. So, he's under the influence. And normally when people are under the influence, they can take more shots. But dealing with somebody like that, man, you don't want to get beat up by someone like De La Hoya. De La Hoya is hitting you with his fucking, not, bro, what? No, De La Hoya would destroy you, man. Like, if you found De La Hoya drunk at a bar, unless he was just shit-faced drunk to the point he can't even, no, and I don't even think that would be the case. I think De La Hoya would be more dangerous because he's drunk, and he wouldn't give a shit about buying you a wardrobe for beating the shit out of you at a bar. So you say some shit. Imagine going to a bar and you see Oscar De La Hoya and you say some shit. And Oscar De La Hoya is already drunk and he's just sitting over there by himself. Something might have happened. He might got out of a fight with his wife, or might just broke up with his girlfriend or some shit like that. And you say some shit like, "Hey, how's the fishnets, motherfucker? Hey, De La Hoya, how's those fishnets? De La Hoya, hey, bitch, how's those fishnets?" Do you understand? De La Hoya would probably whoop you and the other guys that you're with, or whoop those guys first to get to you and beat you up. And when he does, don't say it wasn't your fault. Top class, Froch came out the womb sniffing the Colombian marching powder. I'm sure Froch is on that Colombian. I don't think that would be an ass beating, Kurt. One and done, I think. Ben Hastings, for a regular guy, yeah. Because De La Hoya would probably just, what'd you fucking say? What did you say, punk? I'll fucking beat you. That's what you'd have saw, more than likely. You know what I mean? But a drunk guy, a guy that thinks, motherfucker, whoop this faggot's ass, motherfucker, all that shit, or don't let him be like, liquid courage, like, motherfucker. He's going to get beat up the worst because he anticipates a war because he's in that element. He's in fact, he's intoxicated. And then you're fighting someone that may also be intoxicated, but also knows how to fight a lot better than you. And if you tee off on him and he starts hitting you, you're gonna feel punches, but you won't feel them the way you probably would have if you were sober. Hot video. You get a drunken style Bruce Lee beating. When I said give it a rest, I meant he always finds a way put a sneaky comment in about himself. You are right. He can still fight now and would kill Jake. Now, a lot of these guys, man, you don't want to fight these dudes. You don't want to fuck with these dudes. I mean, okay, even somebody like Ricky Hatton. I would try Ricky because he's smaller. See, guys like Carl Froch and De La Hoya, you know what I mean? I'm just talking just by strategic reasoning because I'm a lot bigger. But even that probably won't even stop someone like you got to hit him and hurt him and knock him out. Saludos desde Venezuela. Franklin Morales Torre. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Venezuela in the building. Shout out to Delizia. Delizia, ¿qué tal? Evening, Kurt. In your opinion, what do you think of us UK boxing fans? Avala. Ava laugh. I said Avala. No, man, I think UK has some of the best, most unspoiled fans. because you guys appreciate smaller fights, bigger fights, fights that could happen, but you guys also do something that we're not doing as much. We're not really supporting the sport. We're not supporting the sport anymore like we used to. I remember regular everyday Joe Blows used to just get a boxing match. Who's fighting? Ooh, Roy Jones. Ooh, Mike Tyson. Ooh, Lennox Lewis. Oh man, the real deal fighting tonight. That's what you used to get. Now you don't get any of that shit. Simon Brandy coming in with that €5. If Fury gonna duck Usyk or Wilder ducking Ruiz, who's king of the duckers, Kurt? Keep up the great work, pal. Simon Brandy. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I would do this. If they do that dumb shit, they would both be kings of the. They would be the Ducker twins to me. Fucking Tyson and Deontay Duckers, Ducksmen. You know, the tale of the two ducks. Because you can't, bro. You can't just go around fighting each other all the time. That's why we believe that fourth fight bullshit, because more than likely that'll happen. I think I'll fight Wilder again. He's the only one with the balls to fight me. No, bitch. He's the only motherfucker that you want to fight because you feel comfortable with fighting and you're comfortable with giving him whatever because he'll take whatever because he's fucking obsessed with you. That's Wilder's problem. Usyk don't want to fight Fury because he won't take 65-45 split at Wembley. Well, why the fuck would he want to take that when he's made more money, when he's grossed more in his fights versus Tyson Fury? And that does not include just that Joshua fight. Okay, he's grossed more than Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is not really a big draw like people think he is. He's just looked at as the best of fighting based on fighting the same fucking guy. You know, and then when it ever comes to fighting someone else to prove it, it don't happen some strange way. I just find that strange. Duck and Ducker. Yeah, Eddie Sasa. Yeah. The Ducker twins, the Ducksmen. Yeah, man, that's what you would call them. Listen, Tyson Fury knows that the UK public who support and love him will not accept anything bar the Usyk fight. Anything else, and he will lose a lot of UK fans. Let's hope that's what it is. Because he can't walk around like that. He can't do that shit. Bro, you can't fight Wilder again. Let's bring Wilder to Wembley. That's a good idea. Really? How about we not bring him to Wembley? How about you leave Wilder the fuck alone? How about you stop talking about Anthony Joshua and fight Usyk? And then he won't fight Joyce, and in turns he'll fight Ngannou. And if he beats Usyk, he'll just be regarded as the best. And I couldn't argue with that anymore. Tyson Fury, if he beats Usyk, will be the best fighter in the world. Why? Because he's beat the guy that beat the guy. Even though I feel you need to fight every person, but you have to take what you can get in this day and age. Is Wilder still with the PBC? He's a free agent, so yes and no. Bring him to Wembley to fight AJ instead. Is Wilder's no, he has not, Kurt. Without Fury, where does Usyk go? Fight his Mandos, Joyce and Hergovic, and get paid peanuts? Well, I mean, he'll get millions. He'll get millions. He won't get Joshua money, but Tyson doesn't get Joshua money either. Nobody gets Joshua's money in the heavyweight division. Okay, that's that. I don't give a shit. I don't care how many times Tyson Fury don't lose. I don't care about any of that. I don't care how much that's not going to happen. Dude, I hope this is over quick. Please let this be over quick. Knock Flores is out because Flores looks like he's a sitting duck. He looks like he's going to get caught based on where he's at because guess what? Cully has already established the distance. He already knows, oh, yeah, this is going to be over quick, guys. It's going to be over quick. My home city, Nottingham, and I'm at work. Come on, Leigh Woods. Counterpunch to you. Will Wilder be the best if he beats Usyk? I don't know if he'll be the best because Wilder don't beat people like you think he do. He ain't gonna beat people on his skill. He beats people by punching them. Joe Joyce is the dark horse. His slow fighting style defies logic, but he gets the job done and will fight anyone. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Back to work, you mug. Nottingham is round the corner from me. I live in Kirby in Ashfield. I still like to see Wilder versus Dillian. I want to see, fuck that. I want to see Dillian versus Ortiz. Let's see Dillian White versus Luis Ortiz. Let's see that fight. That's what I want to see. I've always wanted to see that fight. I don't care what nobody say. Ortiz, I want to see Ortiz take him on. That would be a very good fight. Any heavyweight has to beat Tyson Fury to be the best. It's just if Tyson wants the fight, to be honest, boxing doing my head in at Mo can see why UFC is flying in the US. Now, damn, he's blooded this cat up quick, bro. This is his first round. And Flores' eye is already jacked up. Ortiz is 164 years old. Kurt, if Wilder beat Usyk, he earns a fourth fight with Tyson. I mean, that's what he's going to want to do. I beat Usyk. I beat the man that beat A Juice and J. So I don't need to worry about him. He never was what he's supposed to be anyway. Anthony Joshua, you a fraud. Anthony Joshua, your record is all based on lies. But that's okay, because I'm the truth. And I'm here to say that I will whoop you and everybody that look like you. I whoop the man that whoop you. So I want Tyson. I want Tyson. Kurt, it's called Shottingham sometimes. If you want a good time, you will find it. If you want a fight, it will find you. Oh, shit. Really? White is on the slide. I think AJ may steamroll Franklin. And if he does, which I may be wrong, but if he does, that will cement in my mind that White is on the way down. Yeah, well, if Joshua does, because see, Franklin's going to come in lighter. He's going to come in quicker. He's going to come in better shape. You know, I think, you know, he's going to do what he can do with Joshua. Simon, why do you think Usyk beats Fury? Or do you just hope he does? I believe Usyk is a favorite against Fury. No way can Fury KO him. Usyk is more skillful. I'll be betting on Usyk. Simon Brandy, I don't think I want to bet on any of that shit. I should have bet on Usyk versus Joshua the first fight. I should have put 500 on Usyk or 1,000. That would have been fucking big. Because I knew Usyk was going, like, I knew it was just something to it. You know, and I'm just not a gambler, though. I'm just not a gambling dude. Look, Cully's picking this guy apart, bro. He cannot make the adjustments. He won't step back. He just takes these shots. And Cully's just back, just catching them. Good right, though. Flores lands a good right. He gets on the inside. Wilder flatlines Usyk. Wilder flatlines anybody if he hits him with, right. Usyk sends Wilder's head for a shit. Oh, down he goes. That's it. Oh, he's hurt. Stop the fight. He's done. Motherfucker's done. He's going to let him fight. Now watch Cully. He's going to come in and back. I seen that coming from a mile away. They should have stopped it in the first place. That's how you get it done. I like how he applied the pressure. He didn't get overexcited. He did exactly what he did to hurt him the very first time. You don't change up just because you're hype or your adrenaline spikes. Bars. What you want to do is you want to take your time, set those punches up, go at him, finish him off, take him out. Let the referee do the rest. That's what he did. Good job. I seen it when it started. When Color was bat, 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 I was like, okay. And Flores is just like, no, it's over. He was taking them shots. Nope. Kurt, do you think they should put numbers in events boxing? What do you mean? See, watch this. Jab, he, bow! Ooh, that was behind the ear. That was that Sugar Shane Mosley / Jesse James Leigh punch. I remember when Sugar Shane, bro, caught Jesse James Leigh right behind the ear, and it just jacked him up. It just jacked him up, bro. Taylor versus Lopez. Taylor versus Lopez, elbow cough. What's good, Kurt? Love you, bro. Airzism, counterpunch to you. John Giel, good KO. Looks like Conor McGregor after a month of meth. John Giel, appreciate that. Cinco! Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, he does look like Conor McGregor. Who the fuck is this guy? I gotta clean something. You gotta clean something. You want and hope Usyk wins, where I know Fury will beat him as he is just a clever gypsy. I just want to know, will being a clever gypsy be enough? Man, let me tell you something about Callum Smith. Callum Smith is a big, strong, powerful fighter. And I can't wait for him to take on Beterbiev. That's going to be one hell of a fight. That's going to be one hell of a fight. What do you think about AI scoring fights? Because judges can ruin a fight, and personally, I think AI way forward for fair scoring card. I don't know. I mean, it would have to be approved, you know? But see, this will be the problem. You're still going to have unofficial scores. So you're going to have commentators that unofficially score the fight. And then you're going to have this new AI system. Well, what happens if the AI rules it a certain way and it goes against the paid promoters that are doing unofficial predictions? That will be a problem on down the line eventually. Probably not, probably sooner than ever, because, it's like, dude, this guy landed 253 punches, but this guy landed 170, but this guy at 170 got 2 knockdowns. Shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Gray said, fuck AI. Gypsies are a different breed in the UK. Ben Hastings, Yard did well against Beterbiev, best so far in my opinion. Would be a great fight against Smith. Yeah. Yeah, Beterbiev and Smith, that'd be a good fight. Kurt Lennox never gave Chris Bird or Michael Moore a shot. Bivol or Beterbiev, who wins, Kurt? Simon Brandy. I think as long as it lasts, If it lasts, I would give it to Bivol if it's 12 rounds because Bivol knows how to score and he knows how to fight. But then if it's a KO, you know it's gonna be Beterbiev. Beterbiev will do something, man. He finds these little small adjustments, to catch a motherfucker over the jab, those nasty hooks to the body, the left hook itself. Like he's just a heavy-handed, very aggressive, no retreat, no surrender type fighter. That's what he is. That's what Beterbiev is. I call him Better Beef. Y'all got a problem with it? Fuck y'all. It sounds right. Beterbiev. It sounds like a turd. Beturd. Yeah. Beturd. Yeah. Callum Smith doesn't seem to go through the gears. That's his issue. Is Spence Crawford ever going to happen? No, it's not. No, it is not. Now, see what happens. This type of knockout. That means what's happening right now. What's going on? The more happens, they're going to have to patch up and buffer out this content. Kurt Beterbiev, the best light heavyweight since Joe Calzaghe. I don't know. I mean, style wise, he's okay. He's very destructive. Like he has these very heavy hands, and and he does some things in there. He's not skillless. I can't ever say that, but he's not that normal type of dude. Beterbiev punches sound different, even on TV, like a Rocky movie. Yeah, that shit thumps. When he was hitting Anthony Yard, he was just beating him up. And it's like, dude, what the hell? It's almost like a guy just beating the shit out of you, beating the shit out of you because he's mad at you. It's like organized confusion with Beterbiev. Masterman, how many LH light heavyweight fights did Calzaghe fight? I'm not sure. It's a good question. I think he fought Roy up there, and I think he fought Bernard up there, right? Kurt, have you knocked out someone for real in an argument? Yeah, I have. Yeah. You have to be careful, like knocking people the fuck out these days, because let's say you get in an argument at a public place, maybe a bar or something like that, and and what happens? You hit somebody, and let's say you knock them out cold. I don't know if you guys know what it's like to get knocked out, but when you come to, that's the last thing you remember. Somebody's talking to you or you're talking to them. And it makes you absolutely furious. So a lot of people just get knocked out and they know, like, if this person that knocked them out, or they find out who done it, there's no way physically that person can beat that person up. So what does he do? Okay, I'm going to go kill this ass to hole. That's what I'm going to do. So I hope rearranged some teeth. I have rearranged some teeth along the way. I think Michael Nunn deserves a legitimate shot at Jake Paul. Dalton Smith versus Billy Allington. Okay. Joe Calzaghe fought twice at light heavyweight, Hall of Famers Roy and Bernard. Yeah. But I mean, they were old at the time, though. But I mean, he gets credit for doing it for me because both guys put his ass down in the first round of their bout. You looking forward to Creed 3? I see Bellew got a cameo and get smashed. I'm hyped for Big George Foreman. Looks good. Simon Brandy. I just had a friend of mine. He actually he just did an interview with BoxingScene.com. His name is Barry Hanley. He's a stunt brother of mine. So he was in that fight along with some other guys in it. I just wasn't in it. Joe Calzaghe was old too. um, no, not as old as those guys. Calzaghe, I think, was born in '73, right? Um, so he's 50. No, he was born in '73. No, he was born in '72. So he will be 51. So he's a year older. Now, guys, hear what I have to say. He's a year older than De La Hoya or Trinidad. So, in other words, in 2008, 8 to 18, that's 10. Um, so 5. So 15 years ago. 15 years ago, that would have made him 50, 35. But then guys like Roy, you know, because when did he fight Roy? He fought Roy in let's see. He fought Roy Jones in '08. He fought Bernard Hopkins in '08. Okay, so Roy is hmm. Well, let's do the math. So we look at Roy Jones Jr. His birthday is January 16th. Okay, so and how old is he now? He's 54. So from 54 to 10 um from '08. So that's 10, 5. Oh, that's 13, bro. That's 13 years. So um right, am I tripping or what? So from 8 to 18. Yeah, from 18 to 23. That is 5. That's 15 years. Okay, cool. All right. So we have 54, 44, 39. So he was 39 years old when he fought. I was born in '71 and I'm 51, 52 in August. Absolutely. But see, Gray, um, was born in '72, but his birthday is in. See, they're doing all these commercials and it's making me sick. I'm getting tired of looking at it. Zaki was a freak. He had the Italian stallion in him mixed with a bit of Welsh lunatic. Tupac Shakur was born June 16th, 1971. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a break here for a while and see when this happens. We got Dalton Smith. Okay, is he one of the Smiths? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So he's one of the Smiths, I believe. Beefy and right. Okay, guys, I am back. I had to put some stuff in the oven. Now it's time for some more loving bars. Adari, have you got issues or something? Uh-oh. Kurt, what caused the argument for you to knock out the person? Just talking shit. He started getting in my face, spitting at me. I wasn't having all that. That wasn't going to work, you know. Oh, Ben Hastings. Yeah, yeah, he's a different Smith. Okay. Yeah, I don't see all those cats up. Cool. Reasons to KO a fucker. One, lying. Two, aggression. If you want to get into a fight, walk into a boxing gym and take a beating in a controlled environment. I hear you. It's not a such thing unless it's boxing. That's what makes it a sport, kid. Here we go, guys. So, what is this? The fourth fight, right? Let me see. Let's see if this is. No, this is the second to the last fight. So yeah, we should be good. This is for the British super lightweight title, and this is 12 rounds. So hopefully, don't pick a bar fight. Yeah, those are the kind of fights that get your fucking eye and everything busted open and cut open, and you know. I got in a bad bar fight one time, man. It was a club, really. It was a bar in a club. And it was beside a bar. So I don't know if you'd call that a bar fight, but it was terrible. Oh God. I fear this is already going to be a long night, guys. You know? National pastime in the UK. Getting a bar fight. That'd be big. I don't know. I go to the UK and end up in fighting somebody. Hey, you counter punch boxing? Well, you can fight, eh? You like beef? No shit. I've probably had 50 bar fights. Great. I believe it. Ooh, good left hook by Allington. Or is it Allington? I think it's Allington. Yeah. Man, Smith just missed. Oh, he caught him that time though. And see, what happens is this is what happens. Um, like the person that tries to control it by grabbing versus the guy that wants to punch, that really determines who you are as a fighter, or at least that's who you're going for. Because like a lot of times fighters don't really like to exchange no more. They like to, and if you get too close, they're going to be more in tune to grab. Scream. They're making another Scream. And then I'm just like, dude, you guys understand Scream came out like when I was like shit 17, 18. you know? The fight is going 12. William Welch. Yeah, I believe so. Because I don't I hope not. I hope we're wrong. But the way it looks, you don't see a lot of guys that's given too much, and they both look focused, and one of them doesn't want to press the will of the other, and you're not going to see that. And then we already see, um, the constant holds, and those holds are just stalls for survival. Fighters who tend to grab, you just described Tyson Fury perfectly. Yeah, good call by the referee. No holding and hitting. Grows into the light or grows into the fight. Does Smith figures his man out? Well, let's hope he does that. Let's hope it's not too long. Ooh, good left hook by Smith. Is the fight next? Yes, Joey Chaz, the fight is next. Yeah, you would have a fucking fight like this that comes on. I mean, even the Clark fight versus Doofus was better than this shit. And it's just too boring. It's like it's a bore. I hate boring fucking fights like this. Because it's like it's a lull. There's kind of. Let me check on my stuff. Ward. Time to pay the fiddler. All right, so there it is. Nice. Okay. Cool. All right. The main event up next. Yes, it is. I should have gone to this fight night with a counterpunch banner for the TV. Nice. That would have been dope. Yeah, they got warned in round two. Well, the beginning of this round because like the shit they were doing. But it's difficult though when you have different types of fighters. Like you had Conlon versus Lee. You know, these guys are they were actually fighting. You know, yo, 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 Julian Falcon in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Grows into the fight. Does Smith figures his man out? Yeah, it's kind of difficult though because it's kind of hard. Like you're trying to dictate where a fighter needs to be in the ring, especially if he's up on you, and that's always a challenge because you don't like. Who are you to tell somebody or to physically move someone from where they are? See, if a person's right up on you, for you to push them off, because I saw Allington, you know, he was definitely like throwing punches. And then instinctively, what Smith did was he pushed him off. Man, who do you guys think that's winning this fight? Man, I'm eating some chicken breast right now. But that's really it. Yeah, both of these guys are like too tentative. That's like if Adrian Broner was fighting his like Adrian Broner fighting his fucking clone or something. Prefer chicken leg, breast is too dry and tasteless. Well, that's true, but breasts are better for you. And the reason why bread like thighs and legs are better tasting because they have more fat. Don't get me wrong. I mean, fat's good. You know, you don't want just protein, but because you do need fat. But if you need a healthy meat for overall protein, breast is the best way to go. Whole chicken, yeah, man. This is cold. Well, actually, let's do this.
Does it have any more of those Randall's chicken?
No, yes, they're in the microwave. My bicycle is digging in my garden deals with the fat from chicken legs. Hold on, I gotta make some stuff real quick. Hug o war, hug o war, hug o war sucks, hug o war, hug o war sucks, hug o war.
What are you saying?
Talking about this fight.
A hug war suck?
Yeah, they suck. Nobody's fight. There's your food.
Thank you.
You welcome.
What?
No, guys, I was saying a hug of war. I mean, it's whole chicken, lovely shot from Smith. Kurt, does New Orleans have a lot of food compared to Texas? Yes and no. Just different types. Texas, and it's funny. There's a seafood restaurant in Texas called Papados. We went there last night, and it's really good. But Louisiana has like different varieties of things that you wouldn't find dead in Texas, like this fucking chicken. Kurt, who do you think wins between Wood and Lara? And it's a toss up because Lara's had some pretty. He's riding high right now. Marlon Thornell, evening Kurt, Modelos are ready. I heard that, man. I had some beers like a few days ago. Now they got to talk like see, and that's the thing, like if you get too dependent on good left hook. But Smith caught him with a good left hook, but is New Orleans a rough area? Is Texas though? New Orleans is a city. Yes, New Orleans is very dangerous. Roast lamb with crispy fat is always has been my favorite meat. Not nice the next day though. Hmm. Hmm. Unclassified, no doubt. Yeah, Arlington, he gives off those Cambosos vibes. He does. Because it's almost like he only knows how to fight one way. Hmm. He looks like Camboso. Damn, is he from Australia? Because if he is, that should tell it all. And I think a lot of times, I think people want to appear like they got it all. Like he wants to appear focused and not really focused. Exactly. Yeah, he does a lot of. Yeah, he does a lot with his hands, and he doesn't really do shit. That is true. Well, to say the least, these are one of these fights that get people in the seats, get them comfortable, have a couple beers, especially if you're running late, and you already paid for tickets and all that. Hmm. He's an Englishman from England. Okay. But see, understand, like someone like Smith, he should have been able to look right past that bullshit. Because that's all smoke and mirrors. That's just him dancing around. to give him an illusion that he's some kind of counterpuncher, but he's not. Hmm. Hmm. Now, yeah, he does give you the Cambosos vibes. I'm stoked for the Loma Haney fight. I don't know. It depends on it don't really depend on Haney at all. Because all Haney's gonna do is box. So the question you ask yourself is, does Lomachenko still have enough to stop Devin Haney from just boxing? Is he able to pull some Jorge Linares shit? Is he able to do that? Because if he's not able to do that and he's not able to stop Haney from boxing, he lost. Just due to old age. Because I really don't think Loma has it anymore. I don't. I hope I'm wrong. Kurt, have you ever get in a spanking? Have you ever got a spanking as a kid by a strict family member? Hell yeah. I mean, it would get to a point where everybody that thought you did something bad was able to kick you in your ass, give you an ass beating. Age gets us all at some point. Still many fine tune played on an old fiddle. I mean, he's just asking to see like probably cultural shit because coming in up in certain ethnic groups, we tend to get our ass beat. Or then again, some you don't. You know, so just personal shit, which I'm cool with some of it. But no, that's easy. Evening, Kurt. What do you think about the Taylor and Catterall situation? I think it's a shit show, and I feel bad for Catterall because see, I think he beats Josh Taylor. I think he beat Josh Taylor the last time, but that don't mean he'll beat someone like Regis Prograis. But you have to give props to Catterall because Catterall didn't have to take that fight at all. But yeah, Ricky Lee, I think it's bad because a guy like Regis Prograis, Regis, he's a different type of fighter than Josh Taylor. Is that a pink Sprite? Well, yeah, yeah. You know what this is? This is just a regular Sprite, but I always try to like do some experimental shit. So I had some pomegranate. I had a little bit left, so I put it in there and it changed the color. I don't really taste the pomegranate though. We like Prograis more than we like Taylor in the UK. Yeah, Gray. I remember when he came over and he fought Taylor, and that particular fight could have went either way. They both swelled each other's eyes shut, and I think it's just like home cooking, bro. A lot of times, I mean, but at what point can you blame the fighter for that? And I think what people do, they get pissed at the fighter for getting a decision in their hometown, but it's not really their fault at the end of the day, unless they start talking shit like Taylor did. Taylor started talking like, "Oh, there's no way that could have happened, and I beat him easily, and all this dumb shit." I'm like, just because you had bad blood and you guys had a shitty build up because it was really intense. It was like some Teofimo Lopez, George Cambosos type shit. Kurt, read my message. Okay. You kill me with that shit, Adari. Just send the fucking message. Well, at least the Sprite got cool color. Yeah. Oh, that was a good punch by Allington. Then he steps back and dances. Good shot. It's like, yeah, I got those two. Lara looks like he's hydrated well. Man, I'm watching this fight. Allington is holding back. They are pushing for the Smith to win this fight. That means he shouldn't hold back now, should he? Well, he took a. I don't know if he slipped or he got caught with a legitimate punch, but yeah, yeah, that's a knockdown. I always love Taylor just for what he did to Ahara Davis. Ooh, good straight right and a left hook. Ooh, good right hand. I think that hurt him. That hurt him. Get him out of there. Yep. Take him out. Set it up with the jab. Set it up with the jab. Don't let him go. Because he will bounce his ass around and get his bearings back. Go get him. Go get him, Smith. Take him out. Yeah, he's trying to hold on, and he's using the ropes. Dude, you're fucking holding, though. What he does, he's hurt, but he turns around and he grabs him, and he locks him in between. And the guy's he's trying to attack you, but he uses the ropes. See, now he's holding on. Yeah, get this fucking guy out of here. Now he's using his head because he's trying to survive. Get him. Get him. Smith, get him. Take this fucking rabbit out. That's a rabbit. And he constantly holds, though. Like, deduct points from him. I'm sick of this fucking guy already. I've been tired of him since he first started because he's one of those dudes. He doesn't like to exchange, neither does he like to show his defensive ability. Good right uppercut by Smith. Oh, good right uppercut. That hurt him again. Catch him again. Knock him out. Get him. Get him. Get him. Dude has no power. Might as well go balls to wall. Get him. Knock his ass. Go. Attack. Attack. Jab, right uppercut. Smith know he got him. That's why he's not really chasing because he knows, you know what? This guy has no power. He can't fucking hurt me. He's just trying to survive. Oh, damn. I want to see that knockdown. Now, since we've actually seen him hurt, I'm interested to see what that knockdown was about. Knock his block off. Al Buga, I'm with you, bro. Wait. Oh, he gets caught. No. Oh, no, wait. No, that was a knockdown. Because what he did, he caught him with a left hook, wide. He catches him with a left uppercut, and then he catches him again. Now, see, he does squat. Now, that could have easily been some Montel Griffin, Roy Jones Jr. shit. Because Roy Jones caught Montel Griffin. When he caught him, he was basically on one knee. But Billy, he squatted. See, he has one knee down and one up. That's what happened. Okay. Yeah. So that was the beginning of the ass whooping. Billy has no power, so now that he got hurt, Smith might as well go. Yeah, Julian, he might as well get him out of there. He ain't got no power. He has no power for that. Get him. Go. Oh, good right uppercut from Smith. Jab. See, this is what I don't like about Smith. Smith is looking for counters only. He should set it up with the jab, right? To bait out anything that Allington thinks he's going to do. Oh, good right uppercut. And he set it up from the jab like he's listening to something. But he caught him, and right when he jabbed, here comes the rabbit coming in with a left hook because he's trying to score too. Kurt, have you ever eaten ostrich meat? Nah, man, I never ate ostrich meat. Oh, good right uppercut. That hurt him again. You know what? I see Allington getting knocked out. Like it's gonna be bad if he catches him right on it because he stopped him in his tracks with that right uppercut. And I'm thinking, okay, I would like for Smith to go to the body, but what normally happens? This is the 9th round. Get this fucking guy out of here, please. Take his ass out. Take him out. Take him out. Go get him. See, now he's holding. And maybe Smith is a little bit, oh, good right uppercut. And see, this is what I don't get, though. That referee, look, Allington is doing some Hector Camacho shit. God bless the dead. But that motherfucker was good right counter over the jab from Smith. Come on. Oh, good right hook. He catches him again. Finish him off. Go. Close that door. Wow. And see, this is what I don't get. Like, you're still worried about this fucking guy's power. He don't have any. This guy's just trying to survive. Left hook lands. Get him. See, look, like there is no fucking way I'm going to let this guy fucking see. Look at that ref. He's doing this. The guy's clearly holding. Stop fucking doing that because all he's doing is surviving. But what I don't like about Smith is just kind of sitting around like, oh yeah, I got this. But see, at the end of the day, he's not getting the job done, you know. And you have to ask yourself a question. Okay, you guys remember when Cully last fight he was able to take out Pedro or Flores, right? That's how he should. That's the same attitude he's supposed to have. Not this shit like, oh yeah, I got a good punch. Let me try to walk him down. No, because if you let this fucking guy, this fucking payaso, if you let him do what he's going to do, he will survive. See, look at that right uppercut. And there was nothing. There was nothing that comes back. And what I'm going to tell you what Smith's doing too. He's guilty of, he's hitting him with shots, but then he's taking a picture. Meaning he likes the way he hits to see what the outcome is. Don't worry about the outcome. You can see the outcome when you watch the replay. Get him the fuck out of here, please. Pretty please with sprinkles on top. Get him out. This is round 10. He hurt him in round 8, bro. He's supposed to be gone. Middle of round 9 tops. This shit's lingering on and on. That's why shit like this is bothering me because this would have been done. Deontay Wilder has better aggression skills than Smith. No, look, Julian. Look at throw his ass down. Good job. Good job. That's some Marco Antonio Barrera shit. They're gonna deduct the point from Smith. But see all that holding, that's what happens. That's what happens, ref, when you don't do your fucking job. He should have been questioning that guy about how extensively he was holding. Now he's talking about taking, it does matter, bitch. You're supposed to regulate it. That's your job. That's what I'm talking about, referees. See, this is what happened. Old fucking rabbit kept holding. And look, Smith grabbed that motherfucker and chunked him. Because he was like, yo, get off of me. But see, it's his fault too, because it's like, listen, let me just knock you out, get you out. That should have been a point deduction, by the way. Because see, the ref should have at least seen, okay, this guy's holding too much. Let me regulate that before it becomes a problem. So it either forces this guy to fight or fucking flight, not hold like you're trying to do something, like you're trying to stall. See, because some people holding is stalling. You're stalling the progress of the fight. Okay, get him. And see, like Smith, I don't know how many fights he has, but he's like you could tell the inexperience is creeping in. And then he got frustrated by chunking him to the ground. I liked it personally because I seen it. You know what I mean? I seen the shit. I seen it because I seen him. Look, I seen him get frustrated. I seen when his attention span broke. Like, look, I'm tired of this dude's shit. I'm gonna chunk him to the ground. You know, and see all this jumping around. He's the true rabbit. Look at him. Ooh, good right. Good right. There you go. Knock him out. Now he holds. Look what the ref does. The ref does fucking nothing. And he's him about it 8 times, but he has not at any time said, look, you're excessively holding. That's the problem. That's the problem with these. A lot of these referees don't know what the fuck they're doing. Right there. That just shows you. When they clinch, how many times have they had to clinch to have a clash of heads? Too many fucking times. He could have told him, like, look, you're holding to the point. Get him out of there. And see, the inexperience of Smith, he doesn't know how to put fucking punches together. He's just thinking it's cool hitting them and catching them with good shots. You got to do more than that, punk. You got to go in there and put punches together to take him out. Either convince the ref to stop the fight or convince the corner of the other opponent to stop the fight or knock him the fuck out. Either one. That's what I'm getting at. Because now he's sitting there fucking showboating. Like, dude, I don't have time for this shit. Go ahead and knock this guy out. You know, because this is the type of fight that you need to learn to be finishing. Learn to finish. Yes, this is a co-main, Ryan. This is the co-main event. This shit here. You know? And he's catching them with good shots. And the type of shots that buckled this boy, he's been down twice. What are you doing? What are you fucking playing with him for? You know what I mean? Now, if the guy could punch, he could fuck around and belt you with one and take you out. But he doesn't even have that. Now, this is round 11. See, at this point, it's like, oh, well, fuck it. Fuck the earliness. Because now, you know, this already went 11 rounds. You know, that's what bothers me. You know what I mean? Ashley Campbell, counterpunch to you. Look at that. Right lands. Look. And he does nothing. He does nothing. Look. All he needs to do, he catches them again. He needs to step back. When you catch someone with a shot, you know you're too close to land that shot again if that fighter comes closer. Obviously. So you step back, create distance, catch him with a left uppercut or left hook, right hand or right uppercut because you're close enough. You've created the space just by creating that step back. And that's what he hasn't learned to do. Like a lot of these fighters, man, I don't know. I'm more like a Teddy Atlas because I'll be in somebody's shit, you know, and it just, I don't know. It sounds like a Coley fight. Yo, Kurt, to see you live again, man. Who you got winning the main event? Bro, I don't know. I think picking Lara is real ballsy. Wood, you can know he has the power. Look what he did to Conlon. But, you know, Lara is on a winning streak, and I think he has the momentum. Smith has skill and power. It's just his skill is not being aggressive. He's not very good on the front foot. He relies too much on counterpunching. See, that's the whole point. The point is, I don't give a fuck what you're good at. That's not really even the point. The point of being an overall complete fighter is learning your weaknesses and getting better at that. Not, oh, I'm good at counterpunching, that's me. No, bitch. Let's work on things that you're not good at. Let's work on your front foot action. Let's work on how good you are at finishing. Because at this point, this referee is not giving him any. That referee should have, if this was Kenny Bayless, it would have already been like, look, you're holding too much, bro. Tony Weeks, he would have already like deducted 2 points. You know, or basically, this is what I like Tony Weeks more than less. Because see, this guy's holding. He hasn't said one fucking thing about holding. This is the 11th round. So obviously it tells you he's not going to say anything about it. That means he's a half-ass referee. He doesn't know his shit. See, those type of things, like, look, this guy's trying to survive. Look at him. He's trying to survive. And this is what he's doing. He's, okay, hey, don't push his head down. Hey, don't bash the guy that's winning. You have to look at the whole fight as a whole. What is this guy doing? What brings him there? And see, Smith looks like he's a power. You can tell he has the power, but he looks like just, a guy that's incomplete. He's an incomplete fighter. Yeah, you can tell he walks around, but that's where his power comes from. He needs to work on footwork because those few step back, those few steps that he needs, he could have took out this fucking guy. Look at him, he's skipping around. He's hopping around. He's the new rabbit. Catch him. And see, look, he's holding. I hate holding fucking excessive holders like that. He wanted to fucking belt him. He almost hit him with an elbow. Right hook, jab, left uppercut. Good afternoon, Kurt. Counterpunch to you. No, Lara's going to win some money because he's over there with Hearn. Now, that's what happens. He got caught with 2 or 3 punches walking in like a fucking bozo. That's what happens. Now, like I told you guys, if Allington had any power, that would have buckled him right then because he thought it was cool to just walk in. No, bitch. Don't walk in, punch in. You can't walk into a fight. Let's walk up to a guy with his hands up. And one thing I'll say about Allington, he's tougher than you give him credit for because he's taken a lot of punishment and from punches, right? So Smith really does not know how to cut the ring off. He doesn't. He just walks around like a fucking big dumb bully. Yeah, he throws good shots and his counters are good, but that's it. He lands 1 or 2, then he's like, oh, cool, I'm the shit now. Allington losing this fight. Yeah, definitely. Definitely he's losing it. Chick, absolutely. Counterpunch to you. Chick really in the building? Look, this shit's going 12 rounds. But I'll say this. I was yawning, fucking eyelids getting heavy, looking at this shit at the beginning, but now it is completely the opposite. So, Yeah, Mark, you got to punch in, bro. You can't walk in. Now he's trying to close the show. What a doofus. He should have done that shit anyway. And then see, he's lost the fight, and I think he's just trying to survive, But honestly, like with the inactivity of Allington, I would have stopped this bitch. If I was his corner, I would have stopped it because it's just, look at that. Look at that, right uppercut. That makes him buckle. Look, but he's still there. He's still on his back foot. He's still hopping around, right? Like a fucking broke-legged rabbit. He's still doing that same thing. Look at him. Jab. Now he's jabbing. Now he wants to hold on. And see, the fucking ref, this is what he did. The referee now has a holding plea. Look how he's holding like that. And this fucking referee doesn't see anything wrong with what he's doing. What a shitbag referee, bro. That if I seen that guy somewhere, I would punch him in the fucking face. Now, like dudes like that, like, dude, don't be a referee. Do something else. King Mike Hall in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Let me get him out of it. Look how he's holding onto the ropes. And he turned his back. What a shitbag. You see, here's the thing. If you turn your back, whose fault is it? That's not the referee's job to tell the fighter, protect yourself at all times. That's that same shit that Pulev did with Joshua. When Joshua hit him, he turned his fucking back. What a moron. Counterpunch Boxing News. Did you hear about the Roy Jones Jr. versus Anthony Pettis pro boxing match happening in April? I heard about him fighting, what's the big fucking African guy's name? Look at this shit. And he's going to actually, look, like, what's all that jumping around doing? It's just annoying as fuck. And then when you go to fight, you want to hold. You want to hold like you're trying to make amends. And look, at no time this referee didn't see, like, yo, you're clearly holding. Stop it or I'm going to start deducting points. That's how you do it if you're a real referee. Now he fucking holds. This is the worst fucking refereed fight in this month. I can't say in history because that's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, he just said, "Fucking get off me, dude! Don't hold me again." The guy tries to hold him, that he pushes him off. Yeah, Smith got pillow fists. Well, he could have got the job done. He just doesn't know how to fight. He knows how to counter, but he doesn't know how to fight. There's a difference. See, if you don't know how to really fight, you're just gonna do things that you got good at that people praise you for being good at. And that's what happens too. What happens a lot of times when you get with a trainer, he likes, oh, well, he has good counters, but we see his weaknesses. But a lot of coaches, though, they don't really challenge the weak parts of the fighter. They just celebrate or commend the fighter for doing what they do or what they do best or what they're good at doing. Like Kubrat Pulev, he's a great jabber. He has this awkward jab. Um, that little spin around jab, the little shit he does. But he's not a good combination fighter. He's not a good guy that strings punches along. He's a guy that really likes to jab. He's a great boxer. Like if it was a boxing match, and he absolutely had to win. He has a pretty good sneaky right hand over the jab. Other than that, though, he has dick. What time is the fight? The fight's happening right after this. Like he keeps holding and shit. Like look at Eddie Hearn and look at his referees his trainer's trying to tell him like he keeps holding like his ass is, I don't know, like he's trying to make out or something. I don't know what his problem is. I think he's trying to ask him for his number later after the fight, right? Mohammed Ibrar, what time is the fight? The fight is after this fight, dude. This is the co-main event that just ended, and at least we got some excitement out of it. At least I got some dopamine hits out of it, half-ass, right? But other than that, that's what it is. Eddie Salsa, yeah, it's today. I like that. That's the next time. That's what I'm going to answer. The next time someone asks me when the fight's going to happen, today, motherfucker. That's when it's going to happen. Did Smith KO Billy? No, he didn't. No, he just beat him around the ring and let him hold him all night long. That's what happened. And at one point, he chunked him on the ground. That's what happened. He picked him up and threw his ass on the ground. He picked him up like Antoine Eccles chunking Bernard Hopkins on the ground in one of their crazy fights, because those guys fought a couple times. And those fights were absolutely horrific. I mean, they were terrible. Antoine Eccles, if you guys want to see a shit fight, look at Bernard Hopkins versus Antoine Eccles. I think they fought 3 times. I know they fought twice. Bernard's from Philly, and then let me see here. And now he's 14-0 with 10 KOs. Motherfucker, you should be you're like that's like, I don't know. He's still learning as a fighter. The other guy, he just wanted to survive and, get a check. Cool. Good for you. Did some Gary Bergeron shit. Great. But I hate fights like that because it just shows where a fighter needs, and don't get me wrong, the counters were good. He has good punching power, but then he's not where he needs to be. He needs to learn how to cut off the ring. Maybe he needs to change trainers because that's not. Maybe he needs to get a Mexican trainer. Hello, Kurt. Is it on DAZN in the U.S.? Matthew, it is. This fight's got some buzz going. It does, just a bit. Fight kind of sucked. Chick, I ain't lying to you. It did. Because, see, it could have ended in a knockout, and that would have saved it. Because at least the duration of the fight would have ended in a climax of some kind of completion. Not just someone holding on and the other person or unable to stop him from doing so by knocking him the fuck out. The referee sucked. The guy that held all night sucked. The guy that punched and didn't even advance and tried to close the fight sucked. The fight fucking sucked. It did. That's what happened. A lot of commentary on YouTube for Lara versus Wood. I believe you. You know, I know we got Lady Shan in the building. I don't know who else is on tonight. Maybe Jules if from Ring IQ. The motherfucking relay. Today's boxing news. Ow! You know it's crazy though. Like I commend guys on like the channels and the things they do. Everyone has somewhat of a niche, you know. Um, like sporting icons, Showbiz the Adult, Bruce Vane, Ring IQ, Blue Blood Sports TV. And really that's all I really kind of in that circle of people I mentioned. That's who I always like anything kind of outside of that. Excuse me. Anything outside of that, I really don't. Not saying I don't support, but I mean I just don't really support. You know what I mean? Because I mean it just doesn't really like they don't really, I'm busy doing my own thing, but it's few others out there. Like Hatman Strikes Back is a real good one because he's real informative, but like everyone's good at what they do to a certain degree. The boxing voice, yeah, that's another one with Ness. Yeah, I like Ness. Nessie, he's like we supposed to be going somewhere like maybe Santo Domingo, cover some fights together, border wars or something like that. But because I mean he's Dominican, so like we can go out there and do some good stuff. But there's some good fight, but everybody's good at what they do. The boxing voice is more like a show, like a live show. So they have content, but like not like everything basically is 95% live, which is cool, because that's their niche, I mean, that like if you want to talk or you want to hear them talk, blue balls, the goat, you have a lot of channels out there though, man. But then you have guys like OGs, man, like T Street Controversy and you had guys like 78 Sports and even Boxing Ego. Like those guys been around for a long time, like a long time. And but no, it's just like basically I don't really see them. Sometimes I'm like, dude, whatever happened to that channel? So you just kind of, by curiosity, you want to look and see if they're all right. Because what I've learned, like coming into this year, seriously, that like it's good to check on people to see how they're doing. Because a lot of times when you stop hearing from someone, 8 times out of 10, something happened that you didn't know that happened. Like they were in an accident or, they got, striked out or something like that. They had got into some type of trouble from YouTube. They end up dying, God forbid, but that happens, Mr. Boxing Today, T Street, definitely a legend. Kurt, do you think Wood should just take it to Lara, all guns blazing? I don't know. Ness can't keep a co-host. If it was a divorce, he would be broke. um, I've heard some stuff about that, but I don't really get into that type shit because I didn't hang around them like that. I don't know the ins and outs and stuff. You just hear like, this happened or that happened. I do know that like Ness and Lady Shan were cool for a while, and I don't really know what happened. Like, and it was crazy. So I've heard like, and it was a couple years ago now. So I mean, but they both got their own platform. But like the people that worked with Ness, I mean, I don't know enough about it. You know, Ness did his boy dirty. Mm. And Tommy, as George Foreman on his record, what is better than Larry Holmes? Mm. Yeah, Yeah, poor Tommy Morrison. That poor bastard there, man. He went through a lot of shit. Like, and he died at age 44. He got like muscle implants at one point. You guys know that? Like, he really, like, the motherfucker put like implanted muscles in his, and it was like, damn, what the fuck? And I think he was starting to lose muscle weight, and he didn't want people to like, you know what I mean? Like, he wanted to blend in, and he didn't want people to notice how much weight he lost. So he got like silicone muscle implants, you know? He said, I'll defend Ness. Lady Shan is toxic. Ness has had Ness has had ring walk Danny for a while now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where he comes from, and he's pretty good at what he does. I'm just like, and really, like, with people for a while, I had like my and I feel like a real dirtbag at this point, because I had a friend of mine. We started the channel together. Marriage pending. Mercer beat the muscle mass out of that boy. No, seriously though, man. Like, we started the channel together. And he used to record, and I just used to do my thing. And over, at time, I wanted to put out more content, and he just was like, couldn't do it for whatever reason, doing other things. So I'm like, cool. So I start doing it myself with my untechnical, professionalized ass. I just recorded. I didn't know anything about edits at the time. I've learned some things. I've learned a lot of things, honestly, but you know, he just fell off the grid. And I thought it was some kind of like problem, like, oh, like, I don't hear from him. But then I talked to him a couple weeks ago for like the first time in way over a year. And he was like, his father passed away and stuff like that. And a lot of stuff had happened. And, his car broke down, so he didn't really have transportation. So a lot of things had happened like that, so his wife released court documents saying he never had them and he died from sepsis. I don't know how true that is, though. I don't know what that is. Oh, you talking about Morrison? I don't know, man. He said he didn't have it, but then Morrison, though, he more than likely he died of something else. So I don't know if he really did or not. Um, I don't know. Yeah, he never had HIV and shit like that. Yeah, I don't know, man, but honestly, man, I think he was just involved in different shit. Because I heard he was taking meth, and all kinds of stuff like that. Yo, man, like, chill, chill on that. Yeah, meth, exactly, exactly. That's the thing that popped up. Like, he was involved in meth, and and I don't know. Um, he wasn't the healthiest dude in the world, so let's just put it that way. And in him putting those implants in, obviously, he had to be trying to hide something. You know, what time is the fight today? I told you today. That's the fight. The fight is today. You know, it's hard to keep YouTube channels going unless you're ranking in the money. Showbiz, the boxing voice, Blue Blood probably has the best cash flow, but who knows? Um, It's about consistency and it's about the flow of boxing news. That's what I would say, because my channel has been, well, shit, it was shut down in 2020 for about a month. And I do wonder, I'm like, well, even when it was, I came back in like late October and it was just bigger and better than ever. And and I think like the more you stay consistent, with news, the more it is. I mean, but for me, it's like it's impossible to stop because once you get to a certain number in boxing, like when you get over at least 50,000 subscribers, you owe it to like your audience to just keep putting out content. So, regardless of how busy you are, like I know people have other stuff to do, but it just becomes a way of life at that point. Kurt pisses over all those channels. Showbiz funny as hell, but I wish he called the fights a bit better. I don't know. I mean, I like it's certain fights that I don't do, and I'll watch his. Top Fly gets more views than IFL on a lot of videos. I only watch Kurt and Ring IQ. Joey Chaz, counterpunch to you. No, but I like his delivery. I like Showbiz's delivery. So, but like it's a lot of stuff that went behind the scenes and stuff that's supposed to really captivated like this particular Kurt the King, Bill the Kill, Peace from South Wales, UK, coming in with that 5-5 euros. Appreciate you, brother. You didn't have to, but you did. Appreciate the love. Bryce Productions, Counterpunch Boxing News. How long will you do YouTube? Probably as long as I'm breathing. Unless they just shut the whole platform down, which they're not going to shut YouTube down. It would suck if they did. But what would normally happen if they did that? People would probably go to Patreon or what's the other? They have other less popular places. Like that's desensitized that you can't just worry about. You don't have to worry about people saying something. Or you saying the wrong thing and stuff like that. So. You should punch Juice in the face next time you see him. You would be at 100K if he didn't lose to midgets and have a meltdown post-conf. Scance Ranch. You know something crazy, though? I thought of that shit. It's like he would... like a lot of people, and I don't really get it, though, but I've seen it. So there is truth to that. Counterpunch Boxing News, what would you do for 100,000 subscribers? What would I do for them? I don't know if I'd do anything for them. Let me tell you guys something. I never expected to get 76,000 subscribers. And I just hit 76. Now, it has slowed down tremendously. But like you have guys like like Hatman Strikes Back, he's like at 78,000. Or, T Street Controversy just hit 100,000 subscribers. So, like, that's big, I'm not the smallest channel, but I'm not the biggest either. So it's just really basically finding out, what it's about. But yeah, a lot of those guys, it just shows you that, like, a lot of people came here only for Joshua videos, and it just blew my fucking mind. Thunder's Productions coming in with that 5-5. Sup, Kurt Hope? All is well, going good. Just about to watch the main event. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think they're doing the Sweet Caroline. Wait. Yep, that's it. The way they were like, Sweet Caroline. you know. But yeah, he'd have a stream for him like a cool creator would do. Uh, Kurt, who would win against Luis Ortiz versus Kubrat Pulev? I don't know. I mean, I think probably Pulev at this point because Pulev, has a good jab, a good right hand. He's not the fastest, but he didn't look bad against Chisora. Just Chisora was just coming at him too hard, you know? Fanon just hit 100,000. Oh, good for Fanon. Scance Rants, 100K. Okay. Would you do a video on Tywin Booth pulling a knife on a hooker when he was on a live stream? No. Ba ba boom. Good times. Chick Chickarelli. The thing is, like Fanon, though, I haven't really heard and that's another person that kind of he used to say stuff about Fury as far as like cheating and shit like that. And it was never about Fury just being a cheater. It was about him cheating Wilder. And that's the big thing. It's like, wait, yeah, he's been busted for cheating, doing cocaine, doing nandrolone, shit like that. Fanon just steals content from other channels. When the fight much bigger. Well, it just shows he didn't need the LDBC either, did he? So that's good. They did not let the Brits finish singing Sweet Caroline, and to me, that's a war crime. Yeah, but good for Fanon, man. I'm happy for anybody that's, just keeps climbing and keeps going, But yeah, see, but Anthony Joshua, yeah, him losing. And I'm going to tell you why I know that's a big factor is because back when 2019, I'll never forget this shit. 2019, Andy Ruiz upset Joshua. And that shit was like, everybody was like, oh shit. And it was crazy because what ended up happening was like, I had probably in 2019, maybe about 18,000 subscribers, maybe close to 19,000. Joshua lost, right? And when Joshua lost, dude, I looked because I was working that night and I was still looking out. I had my phone kind of in this break room because I was a server at this restaurant. And I was watching Joshua getting his ass beat. And I was like, oh, fuck. This motherfucker's about to lose, right? So I'm kind of like, damn, I'm in shock, like with a lot of people, because they're like, so what's crazy was I looked at my subscriber count, like when I got off. And I did about 4 or 5 videos, and it was crazy because, I'm just going through the ropes and stuff and people's reaction and, because it was crazy. And the weirdest thing was the next day, about 1,000 people dropped off, and I'm looking at this shit like, what the fuck? I had like almost 19,000, and when I looked the next day, it was like 17,000 and something. And I'm like, wow, dude, that's crazy. That is absolutely nuts. So we got Lara in the ring, so is he in there by himself? Yeah, I think he's going to walk first, definitely. 100,000 K will come soon enough. Just keep. Absolutely. Fanon hates Latinos so much, but he also hates dark-skinned blacks. Yeah, that's shitty. I hope that ain't the case. I don't know what a lot of people's angle is. I think a lot of people, they find niches to certain audiences and then they, Vince, What do you think about Frank Warren saying if Fury lost to Paul, depending on the nature of the loss, Queensberry might drop him? I mean, he's already said himself if he loses to Jake Paul, he will retire. So I don't really care what anybody else really had to say about it. He's already said enough himself. So if he does lose, he's already just dug a hole for himself. That's it. Lara looks like a proper scrapper. Zaro's 2-time left after the first Usyk beatdown. I kept seeing Zaro's 2 times. Oh, what happened to that cat? You know what? I don't want Scantrans. I don't want nothing like bad to happen to him because like I was telling you guys, like at the beginning of the year, I found out it used to be a cat called like LDB Salute, and he used to come to the channel all the time, and I'm like, "What's up, man?" You know, and I think his name was like Charles something. Yeah, he died, bro. You know, so like those type of things, like, oh man, you know, set you back. I wasn't on live, like a friend of mine told me. Joey Chaz talking pure shit with the all caps real head case. It's true Fanon is a hater. Checking in, Kurt. Enjoy the fight, mate. Our UK fans leading the way as usual. Metal Box J, counterpunch to you. In the building. I was like, okay. I don't. Tommy Fury, is it? I think he at first manages to outbox Jake for a few rounds until he eventually gets clipped and knocked out. Damn, that might happen. But you know, if Jake Paul loses, he has a rematch. So the question you ask yourself, what if he does beat Jake Paul and Jake Paul knocks him out in a rematch? You know it's going to be in Saudi Arabia, so that's kind of like a neutral area, right? It ain't going to be in the UK. Proper excited for this fight. I have become a fan of Lara, and I'm from the UK. Lee W, counterpunch to you. Stop crying. Fagnon boxing. I would fight any man. Michael Woods, I believe you. Vince, to be honest, I don't get John keeps saying they will leave him in Dubai, and yet John Fury has some embarrassing losses. I think Fury DNA is not so strong with some of the family members. Vince, it's like all these other family guys, like families and shit. Marlon Thornell, a new member. Appreciate you, Marlon. Welcome to the club. Go over there and see all the backdated content. You know, I got bloopers, I got behind the scenes, I got things that only members should take a look at. Welcome to the club. The few, the proud, the Counterpunch Boxing membership crowd. Bars. Welcome, Marlon. Appreciate you, brother. Middlebox J, at the PBC guys jumping ship, there'll be a stampede door. Lots of fighters soon. Yeah. I mean, you know, even when like Wilder didn't make his decision to go to the zone yet, you had guys like Sean Porter, you know, and he's a PBC guy, saying like, "Oh, Deontay, don't leave us, man, please." You know, shit like that. So that lets you know if someone like Wilder left, Gerard Washington just said he's not with PBC anymore, even though he's not really a premier fighter. You know what I mean? He's not the ideal premier boxing champion or anything, but you know, he was fighting on their banner for the longest. You know, and I think he's just knowing like it's time for these fighters to start waking up and doing what's best for them. I got Jake Tommy. Man, I'm and that's next Sunday, isn't it? Yeah. So it's going to be a lot of content coming from Jake Paul and Tommy Fury this week. 11 p.m. local is late. Get on with this fight. Middlebox J, I'm with you. I am with you, definitely. PBC is falling off. Well, They all do. Look at Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn just fell off. Eddie Hearn ain't that same promoter he used to be. He's hosting big fights. Like this fight's a good fight, but he's not as big as he used to be. There's a rise and fall. You know what I mean? You're gonna have a peak and you're gonna have a decline. I think Franklin poses a threat to AJ, more hungry. If he's more hungry, it's gonna show. I just want to know what happens with if Franklin, lands a right on Joshua. Joshua needs to start winning again. Motherfucker. I'm more excited for Badu Jack's fight for the world title. Sweden will finally get another world champion once again. Julian Falcon counterpunch to you. Hash, what's up, brother? The main event is now. Mauricio Lara, 25 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 18 by KO, Mexico City, Mexico. Okay, so he's coming in. I feel Franklin showed he was hungry when fighting White. Yeah, he did. And then I think he's going to be in better shape with Joshua. Now he wants to fuck it up, go in there and be fat like Andy Ruiz was in their rematch. I wonder if Dillian White's going to show up. I wonder if he'll be ringside for Franklin versus Joshua. He probably won't. Geez, imagine Franklin doing a Ruiz on AJ. Yeah, boxing. Well, like, it's like I would expect a lot of people that still support AJ to just stop watching boxing. Lara is very dangerous. Wood is durable. Can't wait for this fight. 117 viewers, 80 likes, not bad. A few more clicking like should get a lot more people through the door. Yeah. I mean, the more people hit the like button, the more YouTube does their job. See what YouTube does, it goes across that. Joshua needs to start winning again. Kurt thinking I need to get to 100,000 subs. I know, right? That ain't no lie. But no, he wasn't lying about that shit because a lot of people fell off the first time he lost. Not necessarily the first time he lost to Usyk because Usyk's a good dude. But that second time, oh yeah, people were like, fuck Joshua, mate. He's fucking done. Fuck him. I'm really hoping Leigh is able to win. I just started to like him. So it would be sad to see him floored. Let's go. Watching fight and listening to Kurt. Mark, counterpunch to you. Whatever happened to the top U.S. fighters? It seems like there has been not been much since the 2000s. I don't know. But here we go, guys. They have said and made their peace. Ding. Ding. And here we go. Round 1. Jab coming in. Wood coming in with that jab. He's trying to look. Good jab to the body by Wood. Lara sitting back. He's trying to focus on his own jab. You got a jab with the jabber. There's another punch. A counter by Lara. I don't know if it landed or not, though. Oh, good jab from Lara. And then Wood comes in aggressively. Right? That was kind of weird that Lara just kind of turned to the side like that. I wouldn't have done that. But, it just shows you Wood didn't want to get overshadowed by the aggressiveness of Lara. Good jab in the middle by Lara, though. Oh, good jab downstairs. So right now it's a jabbing war. That was very romantic. Matthew, Eddie, us 1942. Oh, good defense by Wood, though. Because Lara came in with an uppercut and a left hook, blocked by Wood. Oh, good jab. And Lara's he's doing well because what's happening is he's timing that pawing jab from Wood. See, Wood's coming in, like he's trying to measure something. Maybe he's trying to get his distance, and create that perimeter for himself. I think Wood hit him with a left hook that got Lara's attention just then. But Lara's jumping in with a jab that's quicker, but he's timing it because this jab is kind of here and it should be here instead of here. So, good right counter by Wood because he caught Lara coming in with that jump in jab. He comes right over the top and scores a right hand. Oh, good right uppercut by Wood. I like the way Wood's keeping that hand up, though. If you're going to jab like that, you got to keep that right hand in position. Left hook partially lands from Lara. Jab lands for Lara. Yeah, Wood doesn't want to get in any kind of full-fledged fight right now. He's trying to keep it controlled. And look, his left eye is he's already got a cut. Damn, I don't know where that came from. Maybe it was a clash of heads. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's on his left side. Kurt, who wins Prime Luis Ortiz, Jared Anderson? Prime Ortiz? Ortiz gets him, man. Yep. Boom. Clash of heads right there. Yep. Huh. Oh, good jab by Wood. Good hook by Lara. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Lara. Now Wood comes in with a jab upstairs. They break from a clinch. Good overhand right by Wood. Wood complains it was behind the head. He takes another good hit from Wood. Wood gets him in the corner. Yeah, this is going to be a rough fight though, because see, they're trying for dominance. Okay, so Lara tried to push him back, and it happens a lot though, especially when you got two guys coming in with each other and to each other. 1-2 by Wood. Left uppercut missed by Lara. They trade jabs. Left hook lands for Wood. Ooh, good right uppercut, left hook combination. And Lara wants to get it on because, see, Lara's one of those guys, if you hit him, be prepared for him to return fire, okay? You don't want to, good left hook from Lara. And what I've noticed, though, Wood's doing a lot of holding, and that's just not really like him. And I think he's worried about the punching power from Lara. And I'm thinking, okay, well, what's the deal? What about your own punching power? Ooh, that would have landed, bro. That would have been big shit. Ooh, good left hook to the body. Good right hook to the body by Lara. Ooh, good shot to left hook to the liver by Lara. Wood's working that jab. Ooh, good right hand. That hurt Wood. Good left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs. He's hurt. Wood's hurt. And look, here's the ref. Oh, you got to move back. Okay, cool. Good jab. Ooh, good right hand. Ooh, liver shot. Right hand lands. Right gets to the guard. Wow. Oh, good. Right hand lands for Lara again. Nice. Look, that's why Wood was holding the way he was, because Lara has heavier hands, and Wood, I think, knows it. That's why I think he felt something early. Maybe it was in one of those step-in jabs, and what he should have done, he should have made him pay, and he should have kept him at bay. Maybe that clash of heads threw him off, but Lara, that's definitely a lot of, no Wood, yeah. Yeah, Lara's kicking ass. Yep, great round by Lara. He beat his head and body. Head, body, head, Lara. And he was Lara punching. Look, that was a good round. Hey, 11 landed for Wood, 25 landed for Lara. 62 out of 25 for Lara. Ooh, good jab by Lara. It's crazy. For a minute, none of these guys have really threw a punch except a couple of jabs. Oh, good left hook from Wood. Good right from Wood. Good jab to the body from Wood. That Mayweather / Pearson jab to the solar plexus. See, now, good left to the body, though. Good left and right to the body by Lara. See, Lara should have came in, making it a firefight. But to answer whoever's question it was, should Wood just go out swinging? No, he should not. Because Lara is specialized in guerrilla warfare. That's what you call it. See, yeah, he's giving up the momentum. Good right from Wood. Oh, another good right from Wood. Now, see, that's true. He's giving up the momentum. But see, what he's not doing is he should have jumped on Wood earlier. Oh, good right. Another straight right. Right over the top for Wood lands. This is definitely a Wood round because Lara hasn't done anything. I don't know what happened. "33 seconds left. Oh, good right from Lara. See, when you punch Lara like that, Lara's coming back. And I think he could use that to his advantage. Catch him with the right hand, take a step back, and catch him with another right, follow with a left hook. Or just go to the body. Because Lara's coming right at you. When you catch Lara like that, he's going to step in, hop in. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was a good comeback by Wood. Wood proved right then he ain't no bitch. But see what happened, I think Mauricio let him off the hook too, because Mauricio should have been on him because he definitely hurt him in round 2. I mean, that was a definite. See that jab? Bow! Good right hand. That was a good punch, good right hand shot. But see, you have to, these 2 rounds, we've learned a lot about these fighters already. Wood um, is not as comfortable as Lara is comfortable with taking punches. See, Lara's punch power is a lot harder. It affects him. Let's say that. Can't say what's harder. We could just say that um, Mauricio can take Wood's punches a lot better than Wood can take his. So Wood has to be more careful by the fall, but it makes you more disciplined, But that's definitely a Wood round. Okay, so you might have it 1 even from round 1, and then round 2 definitely belongs to Lara, but round 3 definitely belongs to Wood. Okay, left hook by Lara. Yeah, this is gonna be this fight here. It's good right. That hurt Wood again. A right and a left hook. Good left to the body. And then here's the beautiful thing about Lara. He goes right back to the body when he hurts you upstairs. That's what makes him so dangerous. Because not only you're eating a Big Mac and a Whopper upstairs, you're gonna take a fucking some sides to the side, right? You're gonna take that side shot to the liver. And see, Wood's holding on. You can tell that he was hurt beside that because he held on. But I like how he punches off the clinch because you're supposed to protect yourself at all times. That's some sneaky Felix Trinidad type shit. Some Floyd Mayweather type shit. Yeah, Lara has the heavier hands. You can tell. Those Reyes gloves. Those things are hell. You better watch out for them. Oh, good right from Wood. He gets his shot in. Oh, good left hook from Wood. Good jab. And see, Wood is doing a controlled. Oh, good left hook. He lands. A good left hook lands for Lara. Oh, another good left hook lands for Lara. See, what Wood wants to do, he wants to control him with that jab and catch him with those right hands. And when Lara comes in to retaliate, he wants to then wrap him up. But see, it's not always going to work like that because you got a guy that is accustomed to fighting on the inside. Because see, when Lara hurts Wood, it's more of an impact. Not saying that Wood doesn't hit precise. That was a good right hand, but see, Lara took it better. And see, that's what you run into. Good right punch to the body. Right hook to the body from Wood. Good jab by Wood. See, Wood has to keep him back. Oh, good right up. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good left hook. They trade left hooks. I don't like the way. Oh, good right hand from Wood. Did that hurt Lara for once? Because his mouth looks like it's open. You can pull that Victor Ortiz shit if you want to. Left hook lands. He goes to grab on. Lara pushes him off. Dude, this is going to be a hell of a fight. This is a hell of a fight. Correction. See, Wood's looking for that straight right. If you can tell. Because look, good right hand landed for Lara. I'd give it to Wood, but I think still Wood has problems taking those straight punches. Because whenever Lara gets in and he lands one, you can tell his body language, his legs stiffen up a bit, just a bit. Yeah, that left uppercut. See, that left uppercut made him stop in his tracks. That made him stop. But see, Lara didn't capitalize on it, though. But then that right hand comes. And then he slips. Oh, they trade left hooks. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, if you had it for Lara, because Lara goes right back to that body. So when Lara catches you, bow, bow, then he comes right back to the body with something vicious. And see, that's what I told you guys at the very beginning. You asked me who should win. Wood should win. He's hometown, this, that, and the other. But, dude, that's some ballsy shit to pick someone like Lara to fight, bro. Someone with this type of momentum. Someone that did something that a lot of people haven't done. This ain't no This ain't no guy that this ain't like a showcase fight. This is a fight to determine who's better in the division. And these are the best guys in the division. I love fights like this. Oh, good jab to the body. Oh, good right uppercut by Wood. And he set it up, jabbing to the body. Jabs, he comes right back upstairs with a right uppercut. Okay, they're trying. They crossed their feet up a bit. But that was a good right uppercut for Wood. Wood is using everything from the jab, which is good. He just can't let Lara come in, because at times Lara will force himself in and start throwing punches on the inside. And then he'll start working the body. Good jab to the body. And I think he's trying to set up another punch. Oh, good left hook. Look, good left hook from Lara. Ooh, good jab. Good upward jab from Lara. Another good upward jab from Lara. Ooh, good left hook. Oh, good right hook to the body by Wood. Oh, and Lara felt that. Now they're talking to each other. Good jab from Wood. Jab downstairs from Wood. Good right hand from Wood. Good right uppercut from Wood. He eats a right uppercut from Lara. Now that referee should have called that, because Leigh was on his head. Wood was on his head. And then nothing was called. That's some of that hometown cooking advantage bullshit, because he was just pushing his head down, which if that was in somewhere else, that wouldn't be. Okay. So, but see, yeah, like he's trying to trade, because he knows I need to trade with this guy to open him up, because now he's been more controlled and he knows what I have, So when a guy can, good left hook from Wood. If you know a guy can hurt you with his shots, the last thing you want to do is keep yourself open. Oh, good left hook from Wood. Nice. Mauricio lands a left hook. Ooh, good left hook. Another left hook lands. And Mauricio's he's swinging for the fences, bro. And Wood better be careful. I hope if he gets fatigued, that Lara is just as fatigued, because if he's not, he's going to get caught with something that's going to hurt him, and he's not going to have enough energy. He needs to keep himself poised. He needs to stay behind the jab. Ooh, to see that right hook to the body. Leigh caught him. Bow! Caught him with a right hook, and he knew he caught him. Yeah, that right hook. That's what did it. Yeah. See, body punchers don't like body punches. Killers, both of them. Chick, counterpunch to you, brother. Wood is grinding him right now. Yeah, that left hook. Yeah, see, that left hook really, in the punching power of Lara, though, you got to be careful. You really have to be careful, because, he needs to stick to his game plan. He can't do any, if he tries to, yeah, Leigh W. He needs to go to war with Wood. But see, Wood is smart enough not to do that. He's going to hold. He's going to keep him at bay. And you got to physically do that. Good right hand by Lara. Good jab by Lara. Good jab to the body by Leigh. Oh, good overhand right by Wood. And I like how Wood, he keeps going back down to that body too. He's not just he's boxing beautifully right now. Good jab to the body. Oh, good right hand. Nice. I like how he dips it. Did Wood hurt him with that right hand? I think Wood hurt him with that right hand. And I like how Leigh kind of dips like he's going to throw the right to the body and comes upstairs. That's something like Baturviev does, though. He kind of dips and throws that right hand right over the middle. Good jab by Lara. Ooh, good right hand from Leigh. Good boxing. Good boxing from Leigh. Because, see, Leigh knows I need to 1-2 step. Good left hook from Leigh. Good overhand right from Leigh. Even though that was partial, it looks better. Because, see, Leigh's controlling he's controlling the boxing ring now. Oh, see, good right. Then he takes a walk around the block. That's how you do it. Boxing 101. See, Lara wants to go to war. He needs to go to war because he's losing this fight as of right now. He's definitely losing this round. Oh, good left hook from Leigh. And see, when Lara gets in and Wood tries to wrap up, he runs into those problems. He gets caught here and there. So he has to be careful. Oh, good right uppercut from Lara. Oh, good left hook from Lara. That hurt Wood again. That's what I'm talking about. He has to be careful because he either has to fight or flight. I think he's better off either moving because when he tries to clinch, he puts himself in harm's way because he's in with a killer. This guy's not going to stop there and wait for the referee. No, this guy's going to punch you in the fucking face. That's what Lara's doing because Leigh goes and grabs him. But with that one hand free, Lara's going to come in. Or he's already throwing a punch that's landing. And by that time, good left to the body by Leigh. Look, Leigh Wood won that fight, but then he got hurt at the end of that fight. I mean, that round, right? So, and he has to be careful because he's boxing beautifully. But in times when these fights break out, okay, let's hit that like button. Let's get these guys up there. We need 200 people in here. We got 170 people. We need 200 people in here. Because this fight has to be seen. This fight has to be exposed. And this is one hell of a fight we're having Saturday evening, Saturday night. Wood needs to continue being careful. He does. Because if he gets in a shit fight, a shit show with Lara, two things are going to happen. He's going to get hurt or he's going to get dropped. Okay? And you can tell who's the better boxer. Leigh needs to do a good left hook to the body by Leigh. Good left hook to the body by Leigh. And understand something. This is not Conley. This is not Conlon in there. This is Lara. Lara knows how to get in there and throw those shots. Now, see, he's trying what he's failed to do, Lara, he's abandoned what? The jab. But see, Leigh doesn't have to punch as much anymore because he's already established that jab. He's thrown it out there to make Lara respect that distance. He doesn't have to do it. He just has to kind of put it out there and, feint with it a little bit. Just feint with it a little bit. That's what he does. He could pop you with it. But what he's doing, he's setting you up with those other shots because he knows you respect what could possibly be coming, which is that jab that he's feinting with, right? So what happens? He catches him with something else. Oh, good left hook from Leigh. Good left hook from Leigh. Chickarelli coming in with that. Duh. Appreciate you, brother. Well, he missed with that right hand, Leigh did. Now he's pawned. See, now he goes back to letting Lara know, let me set that perimeter. So don't bring your ass inside. Then he can catch him with that right hand, a right uppercut, jab to the body if he needs to. Now, and see, here comes Lara, though. Here comes Lara jabbing in. And he comes in with this dashing jab. Okay. And what Leigh needs to do, he needs to be able to time that either with a pull counter. A pull counter. Right uppercut lands for Lara. And see, every time he hits Leigh, it's almost like a mini malfunction. Because you can tell. Good double left hook from Leigh. Good jab to the body from Leigh. Good left uppercut. Now Leigh holds on. because he knows I don't need to get in a firefight with this guy. This is the second half. Okay, so if he can land 3 more rounds in the bank, he could probably have this fight if he don't get knocked the fuck out. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook from Leigh. Oh, down it goes! Left hook! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Lara came. He's hurt. He's hurt, bro. He ain't gonna make it. Lara caught in with a left hook that rocked his mainframe. That's what I told you. Get back. It's over. It's over. He was done. Ben Davison did his job. There was no way he was going to get destroyed. Lara, what did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? Left hook lands. He needs to keep him back. But what happened? Lara came in. Lara came in with a left hook. Boom! Rocked his ass. Out he goes. That is that, people. That's what I'm talking about. What did I tell you? When Lara hits Leigh Wood, it is a difference. Wood boxing beautifully, but he cannot. He needs to make that space. Make Lara respect him, but please don't get into a firefight. And that's what he failed to do. Lara, I don't know what the fuck Lara's doing. He's causing some type of ruckus in the ring right now. He tried to get out of the ring for some crazy reason. Look, he's amped. He's hyped. You know, he was getting outboxed from rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7, and then he took that guy to heaven. Bars! That's what I'm talking about. Let's get a $20 super chat from everybody in the chat for Lara right now. Let's go. That's how I told you so. That's what I'm talking about. Michael Woods. Lara knocked out Leigh Wood's left hook. Classic. Crazy left hook. That's that Marco Antonio Barrera, that Felix Trinidad, that David Tua. That's that shit that sticks it to you. Bars. That's what I'm talking about. See, Ben Davison knew there was no way he was going to compete the way he was. Even Eddie and Ben, they're consoling him like, no, fuck, mate, you were fucking done. It's over. That's why McLovin, Lara's a dog. He's a dog. That's what I'm talking about. In England, you better get the hell out of there. Thunder Productions coming in with that 10 super chat. Thank you. You didn't have to, but you did. Guys, follow that cab. Don't hate, donate, participate. Let's go. Lara, that's what I told you. There's going to be a round 2 to this. Should I say a part 2? This is what happens, and it should be in Mexico City. It shouldn't be in the UK, you know, unless the money's there. And if the money's there, go back to the UK. Because if you can do it once, you can do it twice. And if it's so nice, we had to do it twice. Left hook lands. Dude, I got to get that. I got to get that. I got to get that. Dude, that was vicious. That was vicious. That left hook was perfectly. Remember I told you guys about the sweet spot. The sweet spot. Bow! There it goes. And look at how he got up. He looked like Amir Khan when Danny Garcia belted him with a left hook. That's what he looked like. Look from that angle. Boom. He was gone. Look. Watch when he tries to get up. If he tries to get up, look, his legs. The towel is thrown at the ref. He did not miss. The ref took one punch tonight. It was a damn towel. That's what I'm talking about, people. Lara's so violent, the other guy's skill don't matter. Absolutely. Look, man, I'm telling you, that was one hell of a knockout. And I know Leigh's like, fuck. That's what happened. This is the sport that I love, that I hate so much, for a reason. That's why it's so passionate. That's why it's here, live, and in living color. Left hook was beautiful. You know that's going on a short, coming soon, okay? On top of the breakdown. But I know he's disappointed, and he should be. And understand this too. This is not Conlon. I keep telling you guys, this is not Conlon. You fuck around and get with a monster like Lara. Mauricio Lara will show you what you're made out of. And it shows you that you have to be more disciplined. It shows you that you have to express and display your boxing gifts, okay? Hit without being hit, because the time you get hit may be the last time you get hit, because you may not get knocked out. Lara's so violent. Perfect left hook. The look of the old fudge when he was on the floor. Poor guy. Yeah, Matthew. Yeah, poor bastard. Poor bastard. That's what it is. Hey, man, Lara, bro, and I don't know what Lara was doing though. Like, I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he was trying. Cause it looked like he was doing that Nurmagomedov shit. Remember when Nurmagomedov went out and jumped over and started a riot and shit? That looked like he was trying to do that, and it was crazy. Got to get rid of Ben. I don't think so. Listen, I'm sick of people talking and blaming trainers for people get knocked out. How the fuck you gonna blame a trainer for a fighter getting knocked out? Unless he just told him something that caused him to. Dude, that left hook landed perfectly. You can't blame trainers for everything. Let's stop that. Fucking blame your chin. Blame the whiskers on your chinny chin chin. Don't blame Ben. Bars. The $5 super chat for Lara. Let's go. Let's see how much love this guy gets. Come on. We supposed to be fans of boxing. Doesn't supposed to matter where the fuck you're from. Ben, he didn't toss that towel. He chunked that motherfucker. That's what you call a chunk. He chunked that. $5 super chat for Lara. Who's grateful? Who's worthy? Who's appreciative? Let's go. Let's go. $5 super chats. Let's go. Let's go. Look, the claps are there. Where are we at? Where's the love? Where's this love for the sport that I love that I hate so much? $5 super chat. Let's go. We got 152 in here. So we need $5 super chats all the way down. That's what we need. Lara, Mauricio, Leigh Wood. Part 2. Let's go. Just got on. Who's winning? Paul Bass. KO, 7th round. Lara knocked Leigh Woods out. Ben threw in the towel because he's seen the condition of his fighter. Okay? $5 super chats. Let's go. This is for Lara. This is for beer. You win absolutely nothing, but you get appreciative to what is happening and what transpired. And what transpired, this guy from Zona Norte, la Ciudad de Mexico, did the job with one punch. Ben's bad luck. Classified. That was a great towel. Wood pumped his fist like he had just won the round. He did not know where he was. It would have been a career ending if it was longer. Matthew, absolutely. Absolutely. $5 super chats, guys. Let's go. For Lara, Mauricio Lara, for that left hook. Let's go. Where we at? Where we at with the super chat? Bars. Lara was better man, period. Lara was the harder puncher. I don't want to say he's the better man. You know why? Because the better man doesn't mean you always win all the time. You know, being better. Like, Ortiz is better than Wilder. Who won? Wilder. Okay, a lot of people are better than Wilder. Wilder hit harder. For you as well, as Lara Kurt. Love the energy. Matthew, appreciate it. Let's get another 5. Thank you for that Cinco. Let's get another $5 super chat. Just like Matthew, follow that cab, Joey Chaz. Viva Mexico, cabrones. Cinco. Vain with the $5 super chats. Let's go. Let's go. Chick Chickarelli, give Kurt some love for exciting commentary. That's it. Show me some love. We need sync O's. Cinco's all across the board. That's a beer. That's I'm gonna drink what I'm gonna drink tonight. I like Pacificos. Pacificos are good. So we need Pacificos across the board. Lara's power was too much for Wood. In the end, Wood won't be the same after that shot. Well, I think he can I think he can maintain. Damn. $5 super chats. Let's go, guys. Lara's power. Okay. Look. Listen. These happen in the sport of boxing, man. These happen in the sport. These happen in the sport of boxing. We need we need $5 super chats. Let's go. Let's go. All right, time to market some steak. Peace. Ben tossed in the towel with no time left on the clock. Wood is the same right now. What you mean after that shot? Yeah, dude, he's good. He's good. He took a good shot. He's a fighter. He's a warrior. He wants to fight again. Look, $10 super chats for Wood. He wants a rematch. La revancha. That's what you call it in Spanish. La revancha. That's what we call it. Let's go. Yeah. And I told you guys, hold on. No, not for Eddie. Cruising the fight at that stage. Rough start, but won 4 rounds on the spin. And Mauricio Lara just come in with a left hook from the heavens. And that's why this sport is the most dramatic and the most exciting of them all. You know, it's changed Leigh Wood's life, and he's not done yet. But tonight belongs to Mauricio Lara, a young champion who in his turn to wear that belt around his waist. There you go. So he's contractually obligated. No 15 for Eddie. No. Eddie's making enough money here. You know what I mean? So I think and I feel that, man, this has been a great fight. I thank each and every one of you guys for donating, for showing up, for hitting the like button, for participating, your comments, your concerns. Man, wow. Wow. This made up for all the other bullshit fights. Especially the co-main event stunk, but this fight did not. Okay. This fight was a very good fight, massive knockout. Shout out to Mauricio Lara. I'm going to do the breakdown, but you guys, thank you guys for coming on once again. God bless you all. Everyone on the chat has been counterpunched. Have a safe weekend and peace.